There we go. I left the game muted while I was doing a lot of fishing because while I was doing a lot of fishing off stream, it was just a lot of Reen and Fee just saying their lines back to back, so I'm like, okay, I need to mute this. But yeah, okay. So I spent like, okay, the time gap between the playtime here and the off-stream fishing here is a little bit misleading. I did leave it AFK at some points to handle some things. Also, I was kind of watching the Resident Evil Death Island movie with my friends at the time, so maybe this is kind of like 6-7 hours worth of actual fishing, and also fiddling around with quartz and everything. We're gonna go back to this previous save though, because there were some things of dialogue that I ended up interacting with, so I could actually get to the exchange shop and everything. So I'll go through those real quick, and then go back to the save where I'm currently at, just so we can kind of get the first time dialogues out of the way. But yeah, been a couple days since we did this with the Star Rail stuff I've been doing and everything. So yeah. Also, I believe weeklies should reset in Star Rail soon, but yeah, but yeah, there's no way I can get through stage 5 of Memory of Chaos until I actually get better gear for my Zila, because like with these higher levels of Memories of Chaos and stuff, I need more raw HP and defense so I can actually survive and not just die in like 2 to 3 unlucky hits in a row. But yeah, so in the weapon shop, there's something off here. Hey Cerberus, how you doing, boy? You're watching the store today, huh? Got anything new, or get anything new in recently? At what point did I stop questioning this canine shopkeeping business exactly? Oh, nothing. Sorry. Thanks for everything you do for us, Cerberus. At this point, Reen just like gives up and is like, you know what? This is just the norm now, isn't it? What should I do today? And yeah, that's basically like they're. I mean, I just kind of had like the usual reaction of like, God damn it, Jingo. And if we want to remember where she is, actually, I don't think I showed it on stream, did I? Because I think I went off before I went around. Actually, let me see. But yeah, either way though, yeah, Jingo's like right over here, just standing on the back of the Courageous, just nonchalantly not holding anything to keep her balanced in case like any sort of turbulence comes up somehow. Actually, no, isn't there some kind of like, I forget, with airship technology in the Trails series, they have like some kind of like barrier thing to prevent the wind and turbulence from actually like making the decks actually unwalkable, flying this high and fast, if I remember correctly. Is that right? Or not? I don't remember. I think there's something about a mention of like that part of general airship technology, right? I think it was something like that. Otherwise, like, you can't exactly have people just casually walking around mid-flight, you know? Although, if that was the case, like, I'd be very impressed with everyone's ability to like maintain balance and not fly off the airship at high speeds, or whatever's considered high speed here. And yeah, I believe the other dialogue was, I think it was Freddy over here, because I had to go here for fishing stuff. Or, no, not really, but yeah, let's talk to him anyway. Well, hey Instructor Reen. Bet you're feeling pretty tuckered out after that trial, huh? We can fix you up right with some of Margarita's Viper juice. Time out. Viper juice? Or a few sips and it'll zap the life right back into you. It sounds, very potent. If you're real drained, we can fix you right up with something, blah, 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 blah. No, it's the exact same line, okay. And one other thing of dialogue that I went through was, Pablo's thingy here. Because I accidentally clicked on talk when I was trying to navigate the menu. Ah, Pablo, nice to see you in the workshop. Aye, TIta and I are taking turns. Mins and Gustav are on Panzer Soldat maintenance duty. They never hold anything back either. But, if Orman Operations is what you need, then you can just leave it up to me. A genuine railroad technician prodigy. A genius, even. Is that a roundabout way of saying you want to be in charge of orbit maintenance? I guess you're pretty passionate about all kinds of engineering, huh? People tend to forget about it, but the railway will have my heart now and forever. It's like the Derflinger has my heart romantically, but the Courageous 2 is my best mate. That's a interesting way to put it. Hey, Ultimate X Hunter, how you doing? Was wondering where she went off to when you were at this point in the game. Ah, yeah, like Jinga just casually just looking out behind the Courageous, like no fear, concern in the world. I'm like, God damn it, Jingo. This girl has no fear. But yeah, that's pretty much about all the dialogue I went through just to get the grind out with the U materials and everything. And oh boy, I mean, just look at the Sepith count right here on the right side here. And then we load back to my current save. And then just, oh my god, oh except for Earth related stuff. But oh my god, I had to like convert so much like water, fire, and especially space Sepith. I'm just like, oh my god, dude. I need more space Sepith so I can make more faint 3s for everyone. Or no, well, not like everyone, but like basically anyone that has faint related crafts and stuff, like Laura. We have obviously Yuna with her crossbreak spam. Then we got, is this faint? No, only delays. You know, I'm surprised that the Fragorock 2 doesn't faint. But yeah, what else do we got? We got Ash that could have faint as well. And faint here? No. Well, there's faint with Eye of Valor, but also, I don't really make use of this that much. I don't know, cause like because of the big AOE, they make the cost huge, and I'm not exactly sure about the consistency of using this. That end, you'd have to scale it up with Arch Strength, because everything else is physical about him. But then this is like the only thing that's magical. Although I guess like they want you to use it for its effects and not just full-on load strength and then just blow through with whatever, I guess. But I don't freaking know, dude. And yeah, Angelica has her faint on her 0 impact here, and what was it? Actually, who else had faint on S-Craft? Somebody had it. Oh, it was Laura. But yeah, Dooley doesn't have anything faint related, so we're not getting anything for her. TIta, I believe. Yeah, heavy acceleration has faint on it. So I should probably put like a thing of faint on her. Also because she has like space quartz restricted slots. So yeah, I need a couple of these, but the problem is we ain't got nothing for space Sepith. But yeah, this is basically what I've been working on so far quartz wise. Like, been getting more Mars gems, Carnelia for all the melees, and basically with all of the melee characters that I can try to farm for, everyone has, or every melee has rage. So we got like Reen, Fee, Laura, Sara, we have Kurt. Although I'm leaving it off of Yuna so we can focus her as a breaker fainter kind of deal. And then we have Ash as well. And we also got Gaius. We got Crow with Rage. We got Angelica with Rage. We got TIta with Rage. We got Randy with Rage. We got Duvali with Rage. Oh my god, that's how I went from like what 16,000 or however much I had fire sepet to only 3k now. We had to craft a lot of what was it again? La Forte stuff. Yeah, La Forte SR quartz. Oh my god. And I went through like over, or I believe nearly 2,000-ish, give or take. Or, no, I think it's like leaning on like 1,600 if I were to look at it. No, 1,600? No, even less than that. Like I think 1,300 U materials. Again, give or take a couple hundred because I don't remember the exact values. But yeah, we had to craft a lot of these. And then I crafted more, or what was it? I crafted the... Actually, I don't remember which things I did and didn't craft off stream at this point. But yeah, I crafted a lot of the new shit. So we got like more Asmelis gems for Fee, for Sara, for Laura. Not really for Reen. Although maybe I should. But I mean, also the problem is I'm running out of materials as well to make more Asmelis gems. But yeah, Kurt has Asmelis, Ash has Asmelis as well, and then Gaius has Asmelis, and then Crow, Angelica, and we don't have them for what was it? For TIta, Randy. Oh yeah, for TIta and Randy. So those are like the only two I'm missing for them. But oh boy, it's a lot. And then I still gotta figure out like what extra quartz to kind of like slap on for a lot of the others too. Like for Laura, we made her pretty damn tanky. Like Saphiro gem, like Senin gem, because I was kind of looking through the like SR tier quartz and I'm like, what do you put on? Like, because what was it? Out of all the things she can apply, it's like speed and move down, which are like, I believe, time and wind related respectively with, what was it? Okay, I forgot the speed break. Oh no, it was literally called speed break and leg break. Yeah. So then, what was it? This one's like feint related, this one's strength and defense down. So, not really in Laura's best interest to try to load up any like other ailment quartz or whatever. So no like mute or what have you. So I'm like, you know what? We'll just slap on stats. Also, speaking of slapping on stats and stuff, let's go put on Carnelia gem. And then, what was it? Mars gem here. And yeah, looking good. And then we have Solar Gyre here. But yeah, trying to get everyone else kitted out though, like would have required it would have required even more days of off-stream grinding of U material and Sepith. So, whoo! We'll get around to that when we get there because yeah, otherwise I'd have to take like the whole week of farming U materials and then the necessary Sepith to recraft, like, or to basically upgrade all my existing stuff to SR tier with the current stuff in the exchange here. So you had like 70k Sepith at endgame since you farmed a lot on Old Road 1. Oh yeah, Old Road 1, which gave you 90 to 100 of all things of Sepith against the spider and the rock balls. It's insane how much you need to prepare all party members while swapping gems around. Yeah, because like as is Trail's tradition, we will have that point of like needing to split people into large groups. Oh yeah, let me see what's like a thing I can do show off here. But yeah, just we'll have to eventually split up everyone at some point So I'm like, I ain't gonna keep unequipping, re-equipping, and then find out I'm kind of lacking, like, during like some big sequence again. So, no, everyone's going to eventually get kitted out. 160 hours. I mean, a lot of this is like off-stream grinding and also partially idling while I was watching some movies with friends and stuff. So you can kind of shave off like at least a dozen plus hours. Maybe a little more. In terms of like the AFK time. But how you doing, B-Cruise? Sure, a good chunk is idle time when I'm talking like this. Oh yeah. Still far beyond what you usually deal with. Trails games are usually 70 to 100 hours for you. Yeah, but like I do a lot of like off-stream grinding. And not to mention, I do a lot of like reading aloud and dialogue exhausting, which most people wouldn't really bother with. So I'm easily more than doubling your average playtime by being as thorough as I can, because I really want to see the new dialogue and everything. For my context. 230 hours on story mode, just want to max out all for new game, Nightmare New Game Plus. Oh god. Also, like, I was watching a friend of mine play, do his, like, New Game Plus of, Trail's second chapter with, like, the, evolution voices modded in, because he only has the regular version, obviously. But, man, I keep forgetting that they keep pronouncing Joshua's name as Joshua. I'm like, wait. I get, like, the whole thing if it was, like, Yuna, but then for Joshua? I'm like, wait. I was like, I forgot they pronounced Joshua's name like that, because I remember hearing it for the crossbow games. I'm like, wait. Like, now that I got reminded again, I'm like, wait, that's... I was like, right, that's how they pronounce Joshua's name in the Evo versions. I'm like, wait, that's so weird. It's all about getting as much out of the game as I want. Need that prep to handle things in Nightmare. Definitely part of the total game length. Yeah, because, I mean, to be fair, like, we're definitely past that point of any actual semblance of challenge in Trails, for the most part, just by virtue of the order system. Well, until we see more bullshit with the, like, turn 0 disorders, but that aside. But yeah, like, I mean, to be fair, I haven't really made use of, I haven't really made too much use of the, accelerate and delay orders that are as I have in Cold Steel 3, but I should probably make a good habit of getting back into that habit so we can just break an enemy, then just slap the shit out of it, and then just accelerate everyone, and then just rinse and repeat over and over. Also, might I add, the speeds we're currently breaking right now are ridiculous now that we're getting more Noval gems here. Like, look at Fee! I don't even have like I don't even have like any other quartz except for like the Noval gem, and she's breaking 174 speed. Like, oh my god. So she fast. And then let's see. What else would I want on Fee? Or should I actually take Victory Belt or something? Oh, the Kaiser Mishi. But yeah, okay. Like, there's obviously like a lot more stuff I've made. I mean, maybe I could just quickly go through this, but yeah, I believe I've made, actually, did I make the Hyosho gem? Actually, you know what, at this point, I don't exactly remember what I did or didn't make, but I remember making another Pyre Bell. I believe I made the Skanda gem off stream. I made another Diabolos gem. I believe I made an extra Douche gem, because oh dear god, these like arts costs are getting ridiculous at this point. But oh yeah, I also made Sacred Mirror. I also oh right, I need to make more Odin gems. Oh, I don't have enough U materials for that. Yeah, I need 32. Well, okay, actually, you know what? Since we've been kind of recapping and rambling a bit here before you actually get to dialogue, you know what? Let me go back to Lee's real quick. Let me just fish up like 4 things of fish, so we can make the sacred mirror, or no, the Odin gem. I mean.
There. Got a bite.
Not that one. So wait, for what it's worth, you're also very about talking to literally everyone when there's something new to say. I think the time difference is mostly down to how less prep you have because of hard mode as opposed to nightmare. Oh yeah. Like even if like nightmare mode on Cold Steelers 3 and 4 are relatively easy just by virtue of the order system, I mean, because of the stat scaling, because of the difficulty, yeah, there's that to account for too. And the preparation needed to make sure you don't get like blindsided by like a 1-shot or 2-shot or something like that. Ember definitely lets you put even more time in the game. Yeah. You just laugh at the boss's uber nerf during combat.
There.
Yeah, I wouldn't say bosses are getting nerfed. It's more like we finally have access to all of our broken shit.
Got a bite.
Oh, it got away.
There.
But yeah, let me just get some Quicksilver fish, as long as the RNG actually helps me out here.
There. Got a bite.
Oh my god.
Oh, it got away.
There. Got a bite.
Oh, it got away.
Also, this would be faster if I was on 6 times speed, but I moved it back down to 2, so it won't be as jarring as usual.
Got a bite.
No, that's snow crab.
Oh, it got away.
The yellow range is way too big.
Got a bite.
Oh, it got away.
There. Got a bite.
Oh my god, dude. Why is it always on stream that I always have like
Got a bite.
bad streaks of fishing?
It got away.
Because like I've had a lot of good streaks with the off-stream fishing, getting Quicksilver fish.
Got away.
There. Got a bite.
There we go.
This is promising.
Oh, what the heck?
I got it.
Wait, what's wrong with Hisoderp? Huh. Or something wrong with my chatty. Wait. Because I'm supposed to see the Akagi Comfy and the Kaga Comfy emotes, but they're not showing up. Oh, wait, is something wrong with FFZ right now? Oh. Oh, wait, FFZ is broken in general. Just those. Let me see this one. Well, that one works. Yeah, wait, and OIC? Yeah, that works too. Huh. Yeah, right now only 4 emotes work. Because if I try typing in, like, I think this one. Yeah, no, this one doesn't show up. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Most of my FFZ emotes just broke. I guess some sections made it out, or some emotes made it out unscathed. But yeah, right now it's only good morning, OIC. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait, some of them are coming back. Bochi Possessed. No, that's a 7TV. Huh. Well, at least we got Gotcha Hell back. Wait, I think I need to refresh my FFZ on my chatty at least. Wait. Oh, I should not be getting this long of a response time with refreshing FFZ emotes on chatty. Oh, yeah. FFZ is just having some kind of like, I would assume some kind of database connectivity issue or something. Yeah, well, I guess we just gotta deal with that for now. Alright, 3 more fish.
There. Got a bite. Nice.
Alright, I guess like while we're just fishing here for a while. Also, since I'm here at the moment, might as well fish even more. But I did a bit more off stream FF14. I had a friend help me through Somal earlier.
Got a bite.
and I obviously didn't read mechanics
away.
with the big glaring diamond over my fucking head.
Got a bite.
And my friend wanted me to figure it out, but then because it took too long to realize, like, hey, could you just run to the edge of the arena real quick? I was like, oh, okay.
Got away.
And then I saw the diamond planted into the ground for the explosion. I'm like, oh. Because I'm so
away.
tunnel vision with making sure I don't fuck up my rotations because I'm still trying to get
Got a
like...
bite.
There's one thing I still need to improve at
Got
as a
away.
melee DPS right now. It's just being able to like
Got a bite.
have the muscle memory to
got
do
away.
my rotation while the boss is moving around and keeping a
Got a bite.
spare eye out on what's actually
Got
happening
away.
around the boss arena for actual mechanics. I mean, this is still like
Got a bite.
early enough on where you don't need to pay that
away.
much attention. Well, at least with like the smaller stuff. But I'm like, dude, I do not have the eye for this shit.
Got a bite.
Like, I
This
feel
is
like an old
promising.
man just like not being able to process like everything that's going on. Obviously, it was my first time, but like, I'm just like, man, how many dungeons am I gonna keep doing and like
It's a
not
whopper.
kind of understand the mechanics as they come up?
Got a bite.
It got away.
Oh, like there was like I believe the dusk vigil that I did for Nay the Current,
Got a bite.
and then I didn't realize like,
away.
oh, stand behind the rock so you don't get sucked in. It's like, what do you mean? And then I got sucked in and I got
Got
tossed up
away.
into the air. I'm like, oh.
It got away.
Right. Also, melee DPS suffering of having to
Got
stay
a
near
bite.
the boss. Like, okay, get the fuck out and get behind the rock. I'm like, oh
Got
shit.
away.
And then I misclicked, so I couldn't dash to my friend behind a rock, and I
Got a
got
bite.
launched up in the freaking air again. I'm like, oh my god, dude.
It got away.
I have not avoided that like dumb mechanic. Well, it's not a dumb mechanic, but I've not avoided that
bite.
mechanic in Dusk Vigil once
got
during my
away.
first try. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so dumb, dude. I'm just greedy for damage and then just getting
Got a
sucked
bite.
into the vortex, like tossing
got
me up
away.
in midair. I'm like, okay.
There.
It's okay, sometimes
Got
you
a
see the
bite.
word instead of the... Oh no, that was the fish I'm looking
Got
for.
away.
Seeing the word itself instead of the emote as comedic
Got
value.
a bite.
Got away.
There. Got a bite.
Kind of like me with looking at
It got away.
7 TV emotes in other people's chats because I have it disabled
bite.
on my end when
got
watching
away.
other people stream, but I have it, or it's kind of like auto-enabled on Chatty, which I'm still using
Got a bite.
for only my streams. So I don't really see like the general 7 TV emotes that pretty much like the mainstream like 7 TV emotes
Got a
that you'd
bite.
always see in other big chats like
got
what was it,
away.
like Ribbozo or
There.
Dies of Cringe,
Got a bite.
Way Too Dank, or some shit.
Nice.
Like, I don't really like a lot of the general emotes that people commonly
It's a
use
whopper.
for 7TV. They either look annoying or just not really that funny to look at
Got a bite.
for the most part to me.
Nice.
But then, yeah, like, when I'm looking at those chats, all I see is just walls of text of Dies of Cringe or Rip
Not
Bozo.
bad at all.
I'm like, goddamn.
There. Got a bite. This is promising. Not bad at all.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, my chatty is still stuck refreshing FFZ emotes, so yeah, FFZ is just completely borked for the time being. Okay, let's get back to the Courageous. I've definitely fished a good amount already. And let's just go make that Odin gem. There we go. And... no, I don't think I'll get another Hades gem. Do I want another Mars gem? No, we got some spares. I think I'll hold off on that for now. Okay, so let's actually get to talking with everyone on the Courageous. Also, let me double check the request we have right now. Okay, so Herculean task. I want to believe larger than life monster. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the monster request to actually get the extra bond point for the day. And then we just have our other ones with the Hercules unit and Monk with Radio Trista stuff. Or actually, should I do this? Should I do the Lake Gala thing right now? Yeah, we'll get the courageous dialogue out of the way before you trigger anything else though. So I have to hold off on like Valerie's deal, and I believe I saw some other people with side quest icons in the courageous, but we'll see about that. Huh, something smells good in here. Did you bring the prince something to eat? I sure did. Much to my delight, Sandy told me that she would try to recreate the very risotto my mother used to make. While I know it's improper etiquette, I asked her to bring it here to me so I could eat it here. And it is here where I was thrown for a loop upon my discovery of that nostalgic dish's formal name, Lenheim Risotto. Lenheim Risotto. Your mother created a dish so legendary, it was actually named after her. This is amazing. It really is like, or just like mother used to make. Sandy, I don't know how to thank you. I never thought I would taste this dish again. I'm truly blessed to have such a considerate cousin. Wait, oh, that's not, wait, what'd you say? Second cousin technically, on his mother's side. We only recently found out ourselves. After all this time, it did come quite as a shock. I'll bet. Though, I guess I always did have some, or I always did assume, you must have some, wait. Okay, let me read that. Though, I guess you, or, I always did, okay, where did I put in the you from? Okay. Though, I guess I always did, kind of assume you must have some, or must have had some fringe relatives in Ulster. I just never expected one of them would be Sandy. We weren't trying to hide it for you or anything, it just never came up until now. To return to the matter at hand, I really had to do something to show my gratitude. What would you say to a private concert at the Sunny Spot Inn? That sounds great. It's just what the town needs to keep the spirits up. You two really do make for great cousins. Oh, a little update here. Cousins. Oliver was revealed to be Sandy's second cousin. She remains a huge fan of the prince and all he does for his people. I'm just glad His Majesty is happy. He even promised a performance. Nothing could be better. There's so many things to look forward to once the war is over. Such as holding a solo concert at Ulster. I'll make it happen. Just you watch. Oh, hey Leonora. You're heading up the flight crew today, huh? Yeah, it's a real honor. They made me assistant pilot and everything. It's a little different from getting around on the sea, but a ship's a ship. This is pretty fun. Well, that's good. Whether it's ships, bikes, or soldats, you've got a real affinity for machines. You remind me of Angelica in that way. Thanks, I'll take that as a compliment. Man, I can't believe the specs on this thing. It can cover up to 3,600 salvage per hour. I can't wait to experience that kind of speed firsthand. It's good to see you're so enthusiastic about your work. Huh, are you sure you want to do that? Where'd that move come from? Okay, maybe if I send this guy here. Hey Sydney, Maki's teaching you how to play chess? Something like that. I've been posing him a number of chess problems to get him, or to help him get a grip on the finer points of the game. Chess problems, huh? Like trying to reach checkmate in a set number of turns with some pre-arranged pieces? Looks like you're really into it, Sydney. I figured I'd ought to show everyone I'm more than just a pretty face. Charging in all gung-ho like I always do is gonna cause problems down the line. I can't let that happen. Learning chess is my way of training myself to think things through a little more carefully. Not many people are as honest about their faults as you. Yeah, you're more mature than I realized. Plus, chicks dig smart guys. Bro. Times are changing. I gotta change with them or I'll be left behind. Okay, now it all makes sense. You'd have been better off keeping that side of things quiet. I really need to work on sharpening my on-the-spot thinking and decision-making skills. If I pull that off, I'll be able to reel in just about any girl. I mean, grow tremendously as an individual. I'm glad that you're striving for self-improvement, but I think we need to have a talk about your ever-present ulterior motives. Popularity aside, it's his desire to change that we should respect. This is a good break for me too. I'll work with him until he's satisfied. Sorry for the trouble, Machias. Sydney, please change for the better. Oh, Alisa, Elise, you two having some kind of meeting? Yeah, I was just giving her some tips about the latest OS, the one that was also used in the Merkaba. Well, I wanted to be able to operate the terminal more efficiently. So, I was asking her for advice on how to best use the developer mode, which should let me use custom environments. It's great seeing you two get so far, it's great seeing you two so fired up. Just try not to overwork yourselves. I'm still feeling fine. How about you, Alisa? Do you need a break? We may have had that trial this morning, but I'm doing good. Don't worry about me. Besides, I'm not the only one who's a little emotionally fraught right now. All this did was help me gather my resolve. I think I'd go crazy if I just stayed cooped up in my room the whole time anyway. Alright, so long as you're sure. Thank you so much for everything, Alisa. I'm really surprised by how fast Alisa and Princess Alfin took to the terminal. And Towa, well, she goes without saying. I don't think we can hope for a better support. Alisa is a really good teacher. She's helped me out a lot. I'm going to do everything I can to meet your expectations. Oh yeah, Sarah's bond scene was here, right. And then we have the bows. Oh yeah. Also with all of the, what was it? Also with all of the, Quicksilver fishing that I've been doing, we've got a lot of vitality droplets that I end up dumping onto, like, pretty much anyone with low base HP. So I slapped, like, a ton of them onto Fee and raised her from around 14,000 HP to above 15,000 at this point. And I believe for Emma, we gave her a couple hundred points of HP here. I didn't put anything for Alisa yet. I slapped on a fair amount for Altina, so she's broken the 14k base HP mark. And who else did I upgrade? Because I didn't go to the Bass to heal anyone up yet. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's basically just Fee, Emma, and then Altina that got the extra HP so far. Because yeah, I got a whole lot of those fish and it felt like a waste to not use them with how hard I was going on the fishing. We already talked to Freddy before. Oh, hey Elliot. Crow. Shooting some pool. Oh, no disrespect to any of your hard-working types, but I figure it's important to just kick back every now and then. Yeah, I could use some time off to center myself before the performance. No arguments here. So, who's winning? Crow, the lazy king of kicking back? Hey, you're not wrong, but did you have to put it like that? Seriously though, have you played against Elliot lately? You wouldn't believe how much he's improved. What can I say? When you travel around as much as I do, you get people inviting you to play all kinds of games. I played an awful lot of pool, so I don't plan on letting Crow win that easily. Huh, you've really come out of your shell the last couple of years. I can't wait to see you turn the tables on Crow. I'm on it. Guys, I'm right here. I've gotten pretty good at pool and darts. Even if Crow's out of practice, I don't intend to let him beat me that easily. Seriously, Elliot's pretty damn good, despite that cute face of his. Whatever though, if that's how things are, I just had to stop holding back. I wonder if they ever thought about a pool minigame. Nah, I suck at pool anyways. God, there's just so many of them in like the girl side and Reen just all by his lonesome.
Refresh. refreshing.
There's so many of them in the girls' baths. Oh yeah, I never did the thing here, right? Oh yeah, I did read this before, but just read it again. Schwarzer, did you come here to train as well? I just wanted to see what was going on, that's all. And you said that you could lend us the Sleipnir this morning, right, Duvalie? Yes. I already have all the settings programmed. The Sleipnir F2, Type 1 and Type 2. Physical attacks are not very effective against the Type 1. Base your approach around those capable of using magic. Conversely, since magic attacks are not very effective for the Type 2, an approach based around physical attacks should be taken. Got it. It looks like it'll make for some good training. When you want to put your skills to the test again, just let me know. If you speak to certain people in the training room, you can take part in combat training. The difficulty increases as you progress throughout the story, so check it out if you're up to the challenge. The Sleipnir is ready to go. When you want to put your skills to the test again, just let me know. We'll do those later. Yeah, I'd have to rescan them again because I kind of went in to look and then we kind of like quit out afterwards. So, okay. The second floor. Let's start with up here. In the terminal room. Oh, TIta, Randy, is everything okay? Yeah, we're just working out some stuff between the Liberal and Crossbow teams. Estelle and the others are gathering intel on East Erebonia right now. Lloyd and the SSS have Crossbow covered. But the Imperial Army has been tapping their communications. So we're using the Courageous 2 systems to help strengthen the encryption. I see. Thanks to that comms artifact, we've got a bit more wiggle room. But even then, we've only got so much range. Especially since it seems the prince is trying to keep in contact with Calvert. Everything we can do feels so constricted, right down to our comms. Give us some time. We'll work something out. Supporting you guys is our top priority right now. If you're going to the surface, let us know. We'll help however we can. Thanks, will do. On an unrelated note, you're also into Palm Party, right? Oh my god. Oh, I am. Do you play too, TIta? I do. Ren got a little obsessed, so I got roped in as well. Do you want to exchange account IDs? Definitely. Oh my god. We're making immediate and full use of the anti-hacking device that Mom and Grandpa developed. I can't quite put into words, but thinking about the support everyone gives me, I feel myself feeling stronger and more capable. New challenger has appeared. Damn, class 7 sure is busy enough. Wait. Sure is busy even though it's just morning. Well, if you're headed out to the surface, we'll be glad to help out. Feel free to ask anytime. Alright. We all know what must be done. Let
the match begin!
Oh, I'm feeling it soon. Oh, no. Wait, actually, this should help. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. 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 Woo. Okay, this should end it. No, she's chaining! What the fuck? Oh, I hate everything right now. Okay, I kind of fucked up everything. Okay, no, okay, that should be GG. No, I didn't check her craft count. Oh no, we did it. No, she didn't have enough. Oh my god. 8 new materials. Oh shit. You know, I want to play again.
Let the match begin.
I'm not addicted, I swear. It's about sending a message. What the fuck? I got all of this shit. Yeah. Oh, wait, she's helping! She's helping! We gotta wait for the next 100. There we go. Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. Oh wait, oh fuck. Wait, give me some space. How the fuck is this working? Oh my god. Dude, the RNG I'm getting from these.
Give up.
Holy shit, the RNG. Dude, I did not deserve that win. I did not deserve that. Now, what would you use to treat a patient with these symptoms? Let's see. I'd start by giving them the anti-venom, and then administer something to help stabilize their blood pressure. Oh, but wait a second. Some of these natural remedies can have side effects, so... I see now. This is one of those cases where you just have to get the balance between the different drugs just right. Very perceptive. Well done. Medicines can have adverse reactions with what drugs the patient's... with what drugs the patient's already taking. So it's important to remember that. I will. Absolutely. I see you getting lessons from Lynn, Kyrie. Instructor Reen. Yes, well, a few. just here and there when we're both free. I won't be able to hold proper classes again for a while, but I really do want Kairi to learn about medicine in depth. It's a good idea. You never know when knowledge like this might come in handy. Good luck, both of you. Thank you. It certainly helps to have such an eager pupil. Lynn has been helping me out a lot. I've learned so much from her. I might not be able to do much for her now, but I'll keep training so that I can eventually lessen her burdens.
Did you need something?
No, not really.
Come again.
Oh wait, Lynn 1. Extra lessons. Lynn has been giving Kairi casual lessons in the medical office, and has enjoyed watching him study and improve. Aw. Getting into medicine isn't easy. There's so much to learn, and I think Kairi's got what it takes though. He'll need some hands-on experience for some of it, so I like to teach him what I can little by little.
Let me know what you need.
Oh, they both had the exact same shop.
Come again anytime.
Let's see, Laura's here. Oh boy. Okay, we'll go in here first. Maybe we talk to Cerberus. Let's see how these two are doing. This that novel you're looking for, Emma? It is. Thank you so much. Ordered a book through Becky, huh? That's right. Talking with Dorothy reminded me of just how fun it is to dive into a new story. Things sure do change, eh, Reen? Remember back in the academy when Emma was a shy wee bookworm? Just look at her now. Those eyes, those legs, those curves. Never forget the study session Reen had with Emma. Yeah, just studying for the exams, right, Reen? Ah, yes. You must be beating off the guys with a stick. Sure, you can control yourself around the bay like this, Reen. I don't know if I put it that way exactly. Still, anyone with eyes can see how beautiful she is. God damn! Reen! Reen, you don't have to... No use denying it, Emma. With great sexiness comes great responsibility. Truer words have never been said, I guess? Never been said enough, I mean? Think about it. Lots of hub-blooded young lads on the ship. Just be sure you don't give anyone the wrong idea. A wee bit of attention can go right to their heads. Or their heads? I don't know. She does have a point, Emma. Be careful not to break too many hearts. Reen, I don't think you're in a position to say that when you only got one choice of a romance option. Oh dear. I don't compare to Vita, but there's so many other beautiful women out there. Maybe I should start wearing my glasses again. I don't think it'd make a difference at this point. People are into glasses. Glasses are very versatile, you know. There are just way too many sexy girls on the ship. If I teamed up with Rex, we could throw together some kind of sexy mag and make a killing, I reckon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we also gonna let like Aurelia and like fucking what was it? Like Shirley and Maria Bell in on this too? Because again, how did Rex take that photo of Maria Bell and Shirley and live to tell the fucking tale? Ain't no way he just casually walked up to them and just asked, "Hey girls, gotta take a picture real quick?" I'm like, bro, how was Rex still alive? It was like one of the biggest mysteries of the Trail series so far. Becky.
Alright there.
Let's see, throws armband. Ah, Imperial Chronicle issue 8. Actually, wait, anything else here? Energy bandana? You know, if I actually did, what was it? If I actually did separate farming, I could sidestep the U material issue and just kind of buy the things I need here directly. Although, dear God, it's gonna take a lot of Mira by me to it might arguably be worth it, since if we're going to the, or if I actually did go to the old road and farm separate than U materials that way, farming or buying the stuff here directly would save a lot of time that I would spend fishing for these.
Hope to see ya again.
Oh, hey! I think FFZ is fixed. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Hey, FFZ is fixed. Yo, let's go. Let me mute the mic real quick. Wait, what? There we go. I was hitting the wrong hotkey. Okay. Ash! Dude, at the very least, get some new mags, man. You've been looking at the same one for like the past, like what? For the past game? Oh, hey, hey Ash. Gustav. I thought you guys were reading in here, but looks like I was wrong. I'm trying to, but Ash here clearly has other ideas. What? Titty Rags have got articles and stuff too. Still counts as reading. Yes, I read it for the articles. Reminds me of that one goofy ass like parody scene in MGS3 where what was it? Snake and what was the one dude's name that Snake was trying to rescue? I forgot his name. But the parody scene, instead of like that dude burning I believe it was Shagohod documents, it was like burning. He was trying to burn like porn mags, but then him and Snake were just like looking at them together instead, and then it just faded to black. I'm like, bro, this is dumb. I'm not sure I call it literature though. Oh, weird question, Ash. But what kind of women do you like? Do you have a type? I'd ask you the same thing if I thought I could get a straight answer out of you. I like a girl who keeps things tight. Helps if she's flexible too, if you know what I mean. That makes sense. Tatiana's good at keeping a tight schedule, but she's also adaptable. Even if you might not see it under her nerves. Gustav just like straight up like not like that, you chump. You trying to piss me off, or you really this stupid? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. It's kind of refreshing to see Ash on the receiving end of a joke for a change. Oh my god, Gustav. Consider it roomy. Gustav has kept a kind eye on Ash, and has been gratified to see him open up and develop a relationship with Tatiana. Hey, there we go, it's official. Even Gustav thinks he can take a shot at me. If there's a Pablo Sydney, I'd take him out, but... You know, Ash has really mellowed out since he joined her class. I'm happy to see my ex-roomies a little less prickly these days. The boss has gone to Draco's shrine. I don't think our showdown will be today. But we need to be sure we're as ready as we can be. Yeah, let's see where the Courageous 2 takes us first. We'll need to get some training in. I agree. If you need my help, just let me know. I was in the mood for stretching my legs anyway. Thanks, I'll let you know. Oh yeah, if we are, or whenever we do go to Draco Shrine or whatever down the line, because I believe we're only going to the... Actually, who is waiting for us so far? Hold on. Oh no, this only has summaries of the past days. But okay, I forgot the other shrine, but yeah, when we go face off against Rutger, obviously we have to bring Fee, but probably have to bring Sara as well. So Fee, Sara, I don't think there'd be anyone else except for the other Zephyr guys with Xeno and Leo. Anyone else here that would provide nice dialogue? Maybe Crow for like Crow and Duvalie for rivalry and or mainly Crow for rivalry input or whatever. Not sure about Duvalie. Nah, I'm not sure what other people would say dialogue-wise for whoever else we can still fill in the party. Those are just like flex picks then. That or we could just default to good old Eustace here. Actually, how would the other rivalries play out? Would it still be like... Oh no, before we teamed up against Crow and Duvalie. So then now it would probably be Rutger and Xeno and Leo, so then we need like a full proper team. Yeah, okay. So then after that it'd be like the Soldat fight and all that stuff. Ah, so you're the daughter of the Schleiden family. In that case, you must have met my darling Vincent before. Vincent Farad. Yes, I've seen him a couple of times when he came to my father for training. Wait, Margarita, are you and Vincent betrothed? You can tell. The engagement's not official yet, but really, we're so in love that it's merely a formality. You're a sharp one, Jessica. Right. Margarita's version of reality seems to be a little different than ours, so I don't blame Jessica for being confused. Jessica has a keen eye to discern the truth of my relationship with Vincent. Or perhaps our love is so strong it simply radiates around us. Margarita is quite the character, isn't she? Maybe I should try to emulate her assertive approach. As long as it doesn't involve drugging food, I think you're good. Oh, hey Instructorine. Would you like to try some of Yuna's homemade hot cinnamon milk? Wait, hot cinnamon milk? Yeah, that sounds nice actually. Sounds tempting, but I'll pass. While I'm here, I'd like to compliment you on the great job you did at Luna Shrine. It was a real challenge just to keep up with the older members of our team. And we learned so much new information, I still don't really know how to feel. Though, I am glad that I got to hear Million's voice again. That's a silly love for you. What I said, that was a figure of speech. Millium is Millium. It's as simple as that. Sure, of course. Sorry to pry, Allie. It's been full on work since morning. Everyone's hard at work though. It's not just me. I'm gonna try, if I'm gonna recharge for the afternoon, I'll switch things up by doing some cooking. Don't overwork your stuff, Yuna. Keep it within reason. Yuna's homemade hot cinnamon milk. I've had some before, and it would always help me calm down. It certainly is a delicious drink. Oh, she doesn't have oh no, she doesn't have ingredients for sale, right? Okay, and then we have Princess Alfin here, and that covers everyone on deck or on the second floor. Now let's go to the rear deck here. Jingo, get down from there. Yo, what are you doing here? I was about to ask you the same. I didn't expect to run into you here. I'm taking a break from work. Gotta think something over. It's so convenient to have an airship. You can smuggle goods easily while enjoying the wind in your hair as you speed through the air. The Bobcat's not bad, but it can't carry tanks of soldats. I gotta think of my future, of work opportunities. It's becoming clear to me that an airship is a must. I can't help but worry whenever she starts laying out her future plans. I really want to get an airship for myself. Decent size like this one would be great, but that must cost a kidney, and I ain't selling mine. Oh, maybe Mama will buy me one. She's eyeing a real fully loaded airship with the same glee a normal kid Okay, let me restart that. She's eyeing a real fully loaded airship with the same glee a normal kid would a Towa one. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing Jingo pilot something like this just for how ridiculous it'd look. Oh, don't worry. It's all good on my end. I've got this. Well, it's not good on my end. I couldn't reach you for over a month. And now you want to tag along and interview some third-party power? Not just that, but you even sent this completely unrealistic event plan. Our paper is read by the military for ADO's sake. Although doing a joint feature with the Crossbow Times isn't a bad idea. Right? I already talked it through with Rex. Actually, it might have been his idea originally. Normally I flat out refuse, but some other staff here are on board with your proposal. However, it's not workable without some changes. Come to the office and we can discuss the edits. Sorry boss, no can do. I'm not on the best terms with the military at the moment, so I'd rather keep a low profile. Can I just leave it in your capable hands? Is this all a joke to you? Ever heard of the word responsibility? Vivi's talking to her superior at the Chronicle. Sounds like she submitted some unorthodox proposal to the editor-in-chief. Well, it's not my business anyway. Do you get some sort of satisfaction from making my life all the more difficult? Oh, well, fine. I see what I can do. But you owe me at least 5 no-nonsense articles for this, or you're fired. I'm serious, Vivi. No problem, and thanks. I'll get the courageous crew to help me out with that. Never change, Vivi. Never change. Okay, so we got the bond scene here with who's here? Oh, no, I didn't mean to walk into Celine. Oh, what's going on here? I appreciate the help. Let's meet at Celine. What's she doing in a place like that? I'm not sure what she's saying, but it sounds like she's speaking with someone. What's going on over there? Or over here? Maybe I should go talk with her. Oh. Wait, let me double check the hearts again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 heart bond scenes, but only 5 points. Plus, I'm assuming the 1 extra still. Fuck me, dude. That means I gotta decide between Actually, that means it'll be limited to Kurt and Celine on who I talk to at that point. Oh, and Gaius too. I wasn't looking at the training hall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we had to choose between those 3. Yeah, Gaius, Kurt, and Celine. Damn. That's a tough choice. Let me see. Gaius is still 3. Kurt is 4. Celine is 4. That is a tough choice. Oh, well, weapon maintenance, huh? That's right, we may have to join the battle during this operation. Since we still have some time before it starts, it seemed like a good idea to make sure everything works like it should. As for me, I've been communing with my sword in an attempt to get some answers? Still haven't gotten over that wall, huh? Have you been able to pinpoint the problem? When I crossed swords with the main campus students, I couldn't help but be frustrated at how inexperienced I am. I can still hold my own, but I felt like there was something they all had that I was missing. Huh. Personally, I think you're giving this way too much thought, Wayne. You're doing fine. Like, remember how you used to be terrible at swimming? But you practiced and pushed through and overcame that hurdle just fine. Trust in yourself. That little extra confidence can go a long way. Stark. He's right, Wayne. Though I still think communing with your weapon is a good idea. Sometimes observing the condition of the blade and all its little nicks and scratches can tell you something about yourself. It works for me. I see. I must apologize. I fear I've been going about this all wrong. I'll take a step back, relax, and figure this out if it kills me. Remember, the goal is to not die, okay? Sorry, I tend to tense up with things like this. For the time being, I should go back to focusing on the basics. Wayne is Wayne is the sort of person who constantly seeks to improve. I don't think you need to worry, instructor. You really get him, huh? Alright, so that's basically all the non-essential, non-bond dialogue here. As far as I know. Okay. So let's go straight for the monster at Lake Gala. And then we can get on with the bond. Oh, right. Oh, wait. I forgot about, like, Gwyn, Mint, and Eustace, and, Ordine and stuff. Okay, hold on, I'm being dumb here. Oh, hey, Reen. I heard you got to talk to Val and Milliam again. Nice work. And speaking as your engineering, inspiration, I couldn't be prouder. It really wasn't a matter of engineering. But thanks all the same, Mint. You too, Gwen. While they're not really, back, we couldn't have done what we've done without the efforts of everyone here. Oh, save your thanks. I haven't done anything to earn them. If anything, I'm still working my way out of a pit of apologies. Well, with my old friend bailing on you and, my daughter fueling the war. I can't help but feel responsible for many of the troubles you faced. Oh no, that's nothing to be sorry for. That's right, Grampy Gwyn. Plus, you've helped us come to grips with a ton of new tech. I do wonder where Schmitty you got to, though. Schmitty Weverman Jensen. So, you two don't have any idea where he is, huh? Nope, he was actually helping out with the Courageous 2, but he never actually showed up in person. He mentioned something about having some business to take care of. But hey, that's Schmidt for you. If he's not going to do what he wants, whether you like it or not, no sense in worrying about it. For now, we'd better just concentrate on getting you through these rivalry things in one piece. Probably a good call. To do that, I'm going to need your help to bring out Valimar and Milliam's power. Leave it to me. I'd be happy to lend a hand. Let me know if you need advice on anything. Gotta say though, Mint, I'm very impressed with how you've improved. If the world weren't going to hell in a handbasket, I'd have offered you a job at Rhineford already. It might be fun to work at the same place as my dad and all. Ooh. But Tita's mom already invited me to come work with her. Weirdly, she also told me to never trust anyone with red hair and that getting rid of your bandana doesn't get rid of your sins. Bro. Agate can never get a fucking break. Bro. Never trust anyone with red hair and getting rid of your bandana doesn't get rid of your sins. Bro. Yep, that sounds like Erica Russell. She was involved with the Courageous 2's development for a while. Though when Tita went missing, she didn't take it well. But if you managed to survive one of her redhead rants, you must be really something, Mint. You really must be something, Mint. I mean, I guess. Thing is, there's so many different workshops outside of the Empire. I also kind of want to go to Erin to learn about Divine Night Orbs. There's just so much stuff I still want to try. So I'm going to have to turn down your offer. Sorry, Grampy Gwen. You are forgiven. I can never be mad at you, Mint. I have a feeling Mint's going to go far in this world. I can't let her do all the work, though. I've got to do my best, too, for Valimar and for Milliam. Huh. Mint's such a pleasant, cheerful girl. Best of all, she can throw Schmidt off his stride like no one else. You're right about that. The one disciple Schmidt can't control. I mean, it's not like Schmidt actually has Mint as a disciple, but the one person he can't rein in. Grampy Gwen gave me lots of advice when I was getting the Courageous 2 up and running. He always forgives me even when I mess up. He's a real good guy, that one. Wow, sounds like you two really work well together. Huh. Oh yeah, still need new materials for the rest of these. Man, fuck me, dude. You know, now that we have all 3 crit orbs here, part of me is kind of tempted to go like triple crit orb and just bank on 30% crits, getting me extra follow-up attacks where I shouldn't get them. Although, I mean, I'd be able to get a crit with like crafts and stuff, but on regular hits, assuming I actually get the right body part covered, it always crit anyway. Although there are some times where forms or certain stances only have up to 3 stars, so there's not much of a chance to actually unbalance for that crit damage. Actually, wait, when you hit an unbalance, it's always a crit, right? I think so, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to see the big value in crit orbs. Although, I guess if you look at it from another way, if you break an enemy and then get like a huge craft ready. Also, wait, Unity and follow-up attacks, or what was it? What was it called? Follow-up attack? Or well, whatever the 2-cost move was. They don't crit, right? They just have a lot of base damage, so would those crit? Huh. Because if those crit, oh my god, we're gonna see some big damage. But I'm not sure if I want to test that out.
Alrighty, let's begin.
Dude, I need a way to farm space, Sepith. I still need to get a good amount of people with faint 3s out.
See you later.
Well, now we gotta go challenge Eustace. Oh, Eustace. So, so this is where you were. Huh. I thought I might be able to hear that annoyingly cheerful voice one more time. I should have known better. Eustace. You know, Milliam said she'd been watching over us the whole time. I don't know for sure if she'll reply or if she can even hear you, but I think she'd appreciate if you try to talk to her. Perhaps. Though, knowing her, I can't imagine she would enjoy a conversation in which she couldn't retort to whatever I said. Okay, that's a fair point. A chat that she couldn't take part in would probably drive her up the wall. Anyway, we should probably get moving. Oh, it just shivered a bit. What was that? It looks like to me Milliam doesn't want you to leave. You should stay with her a little longer. Typical. Alright, Milliam, you win. Aww. So she can still communicate through like shimmers? Bro. Oh, by the way, what's up? I just remembered I would occasionally play Vantage Masters with Milliam. She enjoyed it, and her skills match her enthusiasm for the game. Wow, really? Okay, I swear, Milliam would probably have like a beast deck. Indeed. I intended to take her down if we had a rematch, but I could use some practice. Well, hit me up if you want to play. Alright, let me talk to Ordine real quick. I heard from Crow that we'll be heading to the Draco Shrine from here. You may only intend to do reconnaissance, but take care of yourselves. I mean it. Even among the Divine Knights, Zector is quite the peculiar one. Just like the Jaeger King then. I understand. I'll take full precautions. Thanks for the warning. Alright. Eustace, I challenge you. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to redo or make a new deck right now. So right now we have the Paladin. the swordsman, the source, and the sorcerer. Huh. I'm not sure how I want to go about this. I think I'll try out. I think I'll go try out the swordsman. So if we're gonna play the swordsman, I would assume we would need a good amount of ranged units to probably, or either ranged units or ways of doing row damage or specific target damage, and then execute them with the swordsman. And I would need 2 mana to pull that off, actually. Not too much, but it would help beef up the swordsman to try to ward off enemies trying to attack the swordsman, or also help kill things by itself. So it's like a very aggressive master. So we'll need like Fifinals to make sure we regenerate health properly. I would assume we would need some of these to do a little bit of early damage and then execute. And Parent Cell, or do we go for Dharma? Nah, I don't really like Dharma that much. We'll have 2 ranged units here. Don't want the Taribus? I don't know. Or maybe we can keep with the Marmy for even more heal spam and have the swordsman just go ultra aggro by himself. Maybe? Then we have like Blixes here. And the swordsman doesn't have anything specific here, right? No, this is like the witch. This is for water cards. This is for heaven. Restore 2 HP and remove seal. Huh. Uptide. Although, Uptide can be pretty decent, actually. Probably want to toss in like 2 Blazes to try powering up either the Blixes or the Swordsman if needed. Swordsman very friendly master to use. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, how about we put some expels here to get rid of some annoying enemies? Well, actually not 100% sure about that. Do we want the big chonker with Dockholm here? Or do we want the... No, I did say I want Geobros for the AoE damage. Nah, maybe... I'm not sure about the expels. Dondala? No, I have to wait next turn for that one. I mean, we have the Geobros that we have to wait next turn for. Also, my mana curve isn't exactly the best right now. I feel like we should probably have at least like 2 Ultimates, but I do have a lot of Heaven cards already, so I think that might be overloading it too much. How about... Actually, I just feel that Uptide would just be hilarious to put in. Or I can put in, like, reduces, maybe. Nah, maybe... Nah, hold on. Maybe having, like, blazes might be... Actually, I mean, a blaze on a Blix would actually be really nice, though, but... How about... Yeah, let's just have some, like, other high-cost cards to kind of slap down. Yeah, you know, let's try with this and see how it goes. Ah, he has a knight.
Now let's begin.
And I go first, okay. Reduce. Oh, hell yeah. I get some value right now. Wait, what the fuck did you reduce? What did you do? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, dude, this is value. Holy shit. Okay, move you back. Oh, this value. Oh, hell yeah. That gives me space to actually put down the Blix instead. Give it a turn to actually be able to attack. Dude. Oh shit. Huh. What are you cooking with that card you reduced up there? Oh wait, oh yeah, wait, I forgot. The Knight has terrible base mana. So you wasted your 3 mana. Oh. Actually, can we go for a kill right now or no? So we have 6, 7, 8, 13, 15 damage. Okay, so not exactly enough, but... Also, you know what? I'm gonna let my swordsman take this. Oh, should I let the Blix take it? No, I'll let my swordsman take it. And then we put down Epiphenol. And then heal up. Oh wait, you're only 5 HP short. Whoops. Oh, okay, that's slight inefficiency there, but whatever. And then we put down you. The Blix. Alright. Okay. Okay, you heal up from that. Okay. How is this going to work? Because you... Yeah, I can just go for a trade and then have them army heal, honestly. Or... Boom, boom... Wait. Blix, you... And then that reduced them to 1 HP. And then the Fiphenol, the Emultimus can go for the 1 HP and I get my double value here. And then the Fiphenol can just go slap the Knight, probably. And also, if it's low enough and they go for the kill on this, I can get my card draw. Yeah, you know what? That sounds nice to me. Although, wait. Actually, wait, can I just hit the kill? Wait. 2, 4, 9. No, I'm 2 off from, well, technically 10, so I'm 1 off lethal. Dang. So actually, if I gave my Blix the magic crystal in hindsight, I actually would have been able to kill. Huh. Oh, well, I mean, that's hindsight as heck, though. So, okay, let's go do this, so... wait, let me see, that's 3, and then the 5th note. I mean, okay, hold on. I'm probably thinking way too inefficiently in trying to buff up my swordsman when the knight is basically almost dead. Because I could instead just go face with my swordsman, kill this one, the Emultimus... No. The Blix and the Fifenol can both finish off... Wait, let me see. 3... Oh, wait, no, that's 1 off. Oh, wait. I can still kill? Or did I math wrong? Swordsman skill for 1 damage? No, because like, these only add up to 9 damage, and then I have the 1 extra damage for 10, but I'll be 1 off. So I need to get these ones out of the way, and then just clear up for next turn, pretty much. So, actually, let me see. So I go face with this one, and then... Oh, no, I go face with this one? Against the Fifenol? And then... No, but then I wouldn't be able to really... You know, I lose 2 damage because of the disadvantage, so if I pull this back, it's only 1 damage. And then... Finish this off, and then the Fifenol will take... Nah, that's... Okay. You know, I'll just go with my initial plan. So just lower it to 1 HP. And just go aggro here. And I'll put the Marmy. I'll put it down here. Okay. Really? That's all you got? Alright then. So then the Mari can definitely just go up. Boom. And, well, alright. Heck, what the heck? Wait, hold on. What the heck was I just feeling on my cheek? What the heck? Oh. Alright.
Lost.
Okay, wait. Neptuno? Oh, wait, this is the card that, Yeah, wait. Yeah, this is that one expensive-ass card that's tanky and has adjacent defense here. Oh. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to skip over that. There's so much I wanted to tell Million, but I'll save it for later. In any case, it seems coming down here in my free time wouldn't be a complete waste at least. Huh, she makes things such a hassle sometimes. Alright, challenge you again. Now, do I wanna include a Neptuno somewhere? Because... maybe I'll remove one of these for a Neptuno, so have like a big card of each type to kind of like reduce if possible. Yeah, you know what? Sure, well, we'll take that.
Now let's begin.
And I go first. Hell yeah, the turn 1 advantage. These will be decent enough to start with, I think. I don't think I'll try to greed for a higher cost card with Reduce. I don't have enough in my deck for that. And a Marmy too, okay. I gotta go up front. We need to get the... Or... Could I reduce for a... No. Actually, wait, no, this only reduces and rounds up, right? On odd cost? So this would be just 2 mana? No, then I still wouldn't be able to summon anything, so no, we're not gonna do that. So then would probably just go... Archer here, slap face, and then just kind of get the ball rolling here. Reduce, blade, oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing much at this point. I mean, I'll still slap because we got the Fiffinol heal, right? Fuck it. I still got my burst heals. And you're still wasting your mana. Probably go boost up here. Probably one Fiffinol and then go heal up. Go for damage. Also, why am I feeling something on my leg right now? Never mind then. I feel like an ant crawling up my leg, dude. And let's see. Actually, how much can I heal off of this? Only 1 extra health, so not value. I could probably sack this card and put down another Fiffinol. And probably hold off on trying to attack, maybe? Or... you know what? Fuck it. We can just heal that back up. Just get it ever closer to low HP. Save the Marmy for one last thing. Oh my god. Wait. You reduced the... Wait, how'd you reduce the Fiffinol, but it still says 4? Because the color of the text still says... Unless it's a... Wait, did I not pay attention to the mana? What? It still says 4, but it's blue, indicating that it was reduced. But I don't fucking know, man. Shit's weird. Okay, how are we doing this? Actually, if I count correctly, I could slap both of the Fiffinols against the other Fiffinol, and then just kill with the Swordsman. Yeah, you know what? Sure. So, boom. Boom. Because right now, trying to run into the Knight at this point is pretty much suicide. And, yeah, I'm still gonna hold off here. Wait. Oh, you recalled my... Oh. Well... I mean, alrighty then. Oh my god, though. Holy crap. That's, a lot of HP, or a lot of attack. I don't think anyone would be able to recover normally from that, so... How about we just do this instead? Just slap for the card draw. And another reduce. Alright then. Wow. The worst thing about this deck is when you don't draw your high cost cards, or you draw your reduces and you have nothing to really reduce. I mean, at the very least, it's better to have your high cost first, so you can actually, like, either just use it like that, or wait for a reduce to come up. Otherwise, these things are just sitting here. And yeah, anything else I try to go face with will just die horribly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hold off on. Yeah. There we... Wait! Did you just throw? Only way to play a night deck is buff. Wait, so boom, 2, 7, 11. Yeah, wait. And yeah, like, obviously for sure, like, I'm not gonna die from the counter hit. What the heck are you thinking? I mean, alright then, if you just want to go for it.
Lost.
Alright then, Uses. Good game, sir. Alright, Maya has a side quest as well. Alright, so before we get to the other side quests and bond stuff, let's go to, let's see. Lake, oh no, hold on. I still have everyone here for the onsen, or the fairy spring scene. Right. Yeah, I had the right idea. Just wanna be buff happy, or just went buff happy. Like, if they actually made better AI for people using night decks, they would actually be extremely difficult to actually fight. Because otherwise, they just keep buffing, but then they only attack when they basically run out of things to actually do. Or I guess they sense that, like, now that they have X amount of attack, they just go straight face if the master is in front, I guess. So, like, the decision making is like, I have 10 attack and the enemy has, like, 20 HP. I better just go for it. Otherwise, keep buffing and buffing. I was like, oh, my field's wiped? Keep buffing. I'm like, oh my god, you can only keep buffing for so long, dude. Okay, though. Before we get the rest of this going, I only just remembered again about the fairy spring. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Reen and the others enjoyed the hot springs and took their time resting in the village. Soon enough, a familiar group found themselves together in the open-air bath. Celine and Towa are here too? Bro, my dude, Reen. Most, like most men on this entire planet would kill to be in your position. My dude. Looks like I'm the odd man out here. I'll just be... no need to be shy, Reen. These aren't any worse than swimsuits. Nothing scandalous here. Besides, we even have Towa here with us this time. You sure do. This has got me thinking back to when we went to the hot springs in Ymir. Time really flies. I'm still not sure why I need to be here, let alone in human form. Well, either way, I'm glad you'd agreed to make an exception and tag along, Celine. Can you believe your luck, Reen? You basically have your pick here if you catch my drift. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone does. But I can't say I deserve any of this. Why not? I'm the one to blame for this crisis, or for the crisis this world is now in. The Great Twilight, and yet here I am, relaxing with my close friends. Oh, come on, Reen. I've got so many people I can lean on and trust. I really don't deserve to be so lucky. No, don't be so harsh on yourself. I think you do deserve it. Reen, it's really alright. Times like these really are precious, so we've got to make the most of them. Agreed. If you wish, I'll even scrub your back for you. Take some of the edge off. I'm pretty sure Reen would be even more on edge with any of the girls like washing his back. Then I'll take care of his hair. Guys. I could help tend to your ears too if you'd like. Reen, you lucky ass bastard. I'll be on shoulder massage duty. This is all a little much, don't you think? Huh. You made the girls feel sorry for you, so this is what you get now, Reen. I'll grab us some drinks, maybe snag a bite or two. Ah, all this and we're involving some alcohol. Ah, this can only end so well. And so after an extraordinarily decadent soak, Reen stumbled out of the hot spring recharged in a variety of ways. Bro. Bro. Thor's Unity rating increased. I'm sorry. I'll never get tired of how the Thor's Unity rating keeps increasing through these hot springs trips. Reen, you lucky fucking bastard. Okay. Let's, where do we go again for the, oh no, Lake Gala, right. What was it again? Lake Gala Byroad? Yeah. Huh. Oh, at the Luna Sanctuary. Oh, is Roselia there? Oh. Huh. Let's just go to Lake Gala Byroad though. Oh yeah, goddamn Reen, you lucky bastard. Ah, there's the monster right there. Also, wait, do we have a trout chest? No, we don't. Oh, hey, look, it's Draco's Shrine. Wait, is there any faster way I can get over here? Well,
let's get going.
I mean, I have the bike, I guess. Ah, screw it, we're going biking. Wait, all I just want to say, it is really awkward trying to drive with these controls. Well, mainly with like, it's either you hold 3 to accelerate, or you do left shift. Also, was it wait, hold on. What's the other controls for driving? Wait, hold on. Is it? No, it's not space. It's control. No, control's turbo. Alt? No. What's the other button for what 1 is supposed to be? Is it backspace? No, enter? No. No, this is just turning. Oh, it's V. V to reverse. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh yeah, wait, I didn't sort out everyone here. Oh, I have to be... Oh, I have to be back on the courageous to sort this out. Actually, wait, let me see. Let me go scan this first. Because I don't have anyone else equipped right now. Well, not fully equipped.
It looks strong. Watch out.
A worthy opponent.
Because we can... Oh, no, wait, we can't run from this. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just look ahead of time. And just see what I... Also, wait, where's the bioscope?
Yeah.
And I'll probably just Alt F4 and get the proper team going. So we need very strong fire. We need time. So fire, time, and if we really want, freeze, blind, and seal. Freeze, blind, seal, fire, time. Hold up.
Weak. It's down.
Wait!
An opening.
Wait. Time out. Wait, why do we do so little damage? Oh, wait, no. B doesn't have, Sirius on, right? Okay, hold on, I need to Alt F4 here. Okay, huh. Okay, what team do I want to bring into this? So we got fire, time, freeze, blind, seal. Also, actually, let me BRB so I can go use the restroom. I kind of downed like a whole cup of coffee before the stream, so. One moment. Let me... Or what was it? Yeah, just give me a minute, be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me just sit back down and figure out the team. So, I think if anything, let's see. Probably gonna have B be the dodge tank. Then, I think we can just pretty much just go the usual comp, I suppose. And then in reserve, let's see, Sara, no. 10 turns of delay reduction. Do we go Yuna for... Actually, maybe we go Yuna for Sledgehammer. Yeah? probably sounds like a good idea. So the Art Celebration, Ebon Crystal. Let's see, damage. Yeah, okay. So we'll probably just go with this comp. Let's see, Esmelas, Noval, Carnelia. Let's see, what do we want here? Probably Rockon Gem for break damage. Do we want the Mars Gem for the extra damage? Probably. Any other thing? I mean, there's, what was it? Freeze, Blind, and Seal. So we could put on Byakuya? No. No, it's not, wait, no. No. 40% of 25. That's a 10% chance to blind per counter. Or regular attack, even. I'm not too sure about that. I probably just want raw damage. Let's see, Seraph, 7-fold. Accuracy and crit. Sacred Mirror, Odin Gem. Yeah, I think I'm good here. Basically just needed to really boost up Fee's damage and everything. And yeah, now I gotta go switch out to... Probably switch out to Sirius. And then Gungnir for extra crit. And yeah, Fee almost doesn't need any actual insight buffs, and she can just dodge naturally. Wait, General's gear? Oh, right. I didn't buy any new stuff for Reen because he was on the special gear. Because I need to switch that over to Fee now.
Welcome.
Wait.
Be well.
Wait, no, it's not here. Factory, storage. No, that's probably the shop section. Actually, no, was it over here? No, that's the medical office. That's the computer. Oh, no, it's probably just was that at Becky's or was it at? Or was that Cerberus? Oh, is that a? Right. Yeah, I'd probably just get green this too to get him covered. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, wait, the other one was men's only. Yeah, actually... Yeah, whoops. Oh, I just leave that on then. And then the Z Stregas. I mean... I could bring this up to 100% if I slap on and... Oh, right, it's only 10. Wait, then what about... Victory Belt? Yeah, there we go. Although, Fee will have, like, nothing for avoiding status if there's gonna be a magic attack that would cause status ailments. So that might complicate things. Also, wait, do we have to upgrade? No, didn't I upgrade Fee's and everyone else's weapons already?
Welcome.
Hey, Dragon Tooth. Yep.
Be well.
Yes, we got the break damage, we got the evasion, so we wouldn't have to worry about maintaining insight Although, I'd probably just use Alisa anyway to make sure everyone keeps up their craft points. And then use this for... Actually... Or actually, we could just have Yuna up front as well. Yeah, for all the break damage we could ask for. Summon a Flaming Phoenix. Goldia has crit. Honestly, maybe we can work with crit. Okay, hold on real quick. Dude, what are these, like, weird sensations I'm feeling, like, as if, like, a bug was crawling up my leg? Oh my god, dude, I don't know what's wrong with me. Wait, where's that one? Oh, right, that's Solar Gyre, right. I guess I just put on Shield Breaker instead. And then we'll slap on Mars Gem for even more crits. And then... Oh, wait, you're slow as hell right now. Hold on. Yeah, probably the Noval Gem to get you caught up. And let's see... What else can we slap on? No shell... What's Vulcan again? Strength and Arch Strength, Zero Cannon. Skanda? Sevenfold attacks and crafts can cancel. No, we have Cross Break for that. Sacred Mirror, Odin Gem? Do I want Odin for the raw stats or do I want something else? That, or I can put a Shield Breaker 2 instead. Or Break 3. Actually, maybe Break 3. And then we'll just... Okay, actually wait, Break 3 or Strike 3? Nah, maybe just Break 3. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of break damage. Okay. And then with Alisa, let's see. Probably Vulcan Gem. And Pyre Bell. You're gonna keep... Actually, no, wait. We need to put this on Emma, because she's gonna be the one doing all the work here. Or at least with the fire spell side of things. So then, Pyre Bell. Argem Gem. Will we do Sacred Mirror? I think I just want more raw damage. And probably Noval. And then Diablos. And yeah, we're just gonna cast Zero Cannon. What else do we got here? Actually, probably Deuce Gem to reduce the cost here. Yeah, down to 168. Although, you know what, I'm gonna lean on to Pandora for this one. AoE is bigger. Actually, we can swap these. Oh, right. And Oberon to prevent statuses. Mobius Oberon, Sirius Lemire. Probably put the extra power bell here. Oh yeah, wait, what about, let's see, Prominence Nova. Maybe we could. And then space, we got... Yeah, no, that won't really help us. How about Douche Gem, and then good old Diabolos, Noval. Yeah, I need to make more Ardrum gems. Let's see, Fire and Time. Oh no, not Sacred Mirror. Odin Gem. And then we have all this here, Reen. And then Usus. Do I want to move you on to something else here? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move Emblem onto Reen. So that when we try to go for the kill... Actually, yeah, hold on. If we can go for the break or the kill, we can switch in Reen and then just slap the crap out of... Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna go for like the Domination Lone Blade build and just get some big damage in. So then Mars, that, Minotauros, Umbergyre, Silvergyre. Oh, yeah, I think that'll do it. And then we have Reen with 2 Passionate Rouges. Yeah, okay, so we'll have Reen go in for the burst when we need him. And then everyone else should be ready. Usus, I'll have you with Seraph. Oh, whoops. Pressed the wrong button. And Sevenfold? Yeah, Sevenfold sounds decent. Stormbell, Noval, and oh, I'm out of Diabolos. Okay, so we'll just go with this instead. Actually, wait, Stormbell, what am I doing? Oh no, I don't have any more Pyrebells. But I mean, I'm not really intending on switching in Uses for the fight, but maybe just in case though. Okay, so I think we're all set here. And equipment-wise... Yeah, we good. Now we just need to go to the baths. Get everyone topped off before going into the fight.
How soothing.
Rearrange everyone's position on the front line. Sophie's directly in front. Yuna in kind of like a Oh, no, I wouldn't put Yuna in like a middle-ish position. She'll be heading straight in with B as well. So maybe like something like this. Maybe with like Emma right behind. Or should we just kind of have a... maybe we just work with this for now. Let's see, cheer, counterattack, lethal assist, rush. Actually, no, I think we'll do links. No, yeah, we should probably do links like this instead. Although, one small weakness with this is that we don't really have an art support to boost damage for Emma. But, I think we'll work with this. Or, wait, hold up. If I'm not intending to have... Because what was it? We'll probably get some conflicting dodges if I let Alisa provide everyone with... What was it? If I give everyone Heavenly Gift, the issue is that we'll have some people countering when Fee should be doing it, especially if I give Insight to Yuna. Actually, maybe I should switch Eustace in instead. Yeah, hold on. Maybe this would be a better arrangement. Yeah, wait, so I'll have to actually have to switch like a lot of these out. Yeah, we're actually gonna focus on here. Let's see, Seraph, Sevenfold. Seraph, Sevenfold. No, we don't really need Sevenfold. Yeah, no, put in the Douche Gem. Lunar Gyre! Let's see. Stormbell, Revolution, Yako, Holy Breath, Bluster. We don't have too many other interesting choices here, so we'll just leave this in. So let's see, Powerball. Actually, no, we should probably take this out. Cast 3. Oh no, not Cast 3. We got Diablos. So wait, hold on. If you have Oberon, yeah, hold on, wait. You gotta go switch to True Gladiator Belt. And then how about we switch Abyss Shadow back to Passionate Rouge for the extra Arch Strength. God, nowhere near Emma though because we don't have the Ardrum Gem, but close enough. Okay, wait, let's top off Eustace one more time. Hello? Wait, can I not? Oh! Wait. Is this a... What the fuck? Huh. I was wondering why I couldn't skip this.
How soothing.
Because like, I thought I was like all tapped out of the game. I was like, wait, why can't I skip this scene? No, Prince Oliver just barges in. And I was like, hey, how are you guys doing? Yeah, okay, that kind of explains it. Oh, god damn it. I guess if you bathe enough times, you'll eventually proc like the interaction with Prince Oliver. All right then. All right, let's go back to Lake Galabai Road and finally get on with the fight.
Let's get going.
It looks strong. Watch out.
A powerful foe. Have at you! Light the way! Noble Arc!
Let's get him. It's mine.
Very well. Divine Shield, protect us!
Weak.
Hey, there's the juicy crits I'm looking for.
All right. Breakthrough. Sledgehammer. Here I go. Got it.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
It's my turn. Huh? Weak.
Wait. Oh, wait. Hold up, I fucked up. Okay, no, I broke
treat
too
you
early.
immediately.
Fuck.
You have my thanks.
Because I want to get the... What was it?
There.
Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Very well.
Wait, because I want to get the value from the double ocean bell. Hold on, wait, I fucked up, and also I can't run from the fight, so I can't just like exit out like that. Oh my god, okay, I broke a little bit too fast there. Oops. So much for switching in Reen. Hold up. There we go, okay. So, also, let me rearrange this a little more efficiently so we can have, like, Usus, like, up closer, and then these two just, like, run straight ahead, so yep. Okay, let's try... Actually, I might just... What was it? Maybe I shouldn't do, Sledgehammer, because it'll break it too early.
A daunting foe.
Danger levels high. Watch out.
Or maybe if I do get close to breaking early, then I need to be very conscious about queuing up arts attacks for Usus and Yuna. The Emblem Gaming now. Yeah, Irene's in the back waiting to strike. So let's see. Actually, what's High Heavens again? 80% damage reduction. Holy shit. Made it Onyx. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go with Noble Arc to get everyone's stats up real quick.
Light the way! Noble Arc!
Yo, we got
Very
Fate!
well.
Breakthrough. Sledgehammer.
It's my turn.
Actually, we got something better here. Let's see.
Let's go.
Away with you!
They're open.
They're mine. It's my turn. Let's go.
Actually, you know what? I'll use Fee to battle scope for me.
Weak. Now. Attack.
Damn you!
Okay.
Take that.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely time for me to bring in Reen. Okay.
I'm going.
So, swap. Reen.
If you could.
Leave it to me!
And we definitely don't need Sledgehammer to break this, that is for damn sure. So back to Noble Arc.
Light the way! Noble Arc!
I'm up! My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now!
Alright, how much damage can we do now that we beefed up Reen? With all the strength I can muster up.
Action slash! Shredded leaves!
Oh, 100k! Oh, let's go! Actually, I don't think we really need to do this at this point. I think we can just go for the kill.
Alright, let's do this. Now! Join! Ha! Now, for the big finish! Lethal Crusade!
Leave it to
Oh
me!
dear God, you need more damage.
Ha!
Here I go!
Alright, you know what? We'll summon the Draken.
It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
Let's do this! Dragon 2!
Wait, I scanned it with feet, right? Oh, yeah, I did it. Actually, I need to double check. Don't tell me my short-term memory is like really fucking bad.
Well, look
Oh
at
yeah,
that.
Scouter, yeah, I saw the Scouter, multiplier. There we go. Yeah, 2 ocean bells.
Yeah, I did it!
A matter of course.
I did it!
All right, got it.
Receive 1 bonding point. Alright. Well, rip golly. Alright, so... I mean, even though I saw the Scouter thing, let me just make sure. Yep. Okay, we good. Let's go back to the... Let's go back to the Fairy Spring. Alright. And... what was that? I don't think the other side quests would give bond points, I think. So, we should be in bond reading mode now with Sara, Towa, Musse, Laura, and Princess Alfin. And then we'll have to decide who gets the last point between Kurt, Celine, and Gaius. Oh boy, they're really doing this to me. Alright. Although, actually, just in case again, let's, switch this up just in case. So, Esmelas, And then this mouse right here. Oh yeah, we'll also need to bring back Evergreen. And then the Z-Strigas. Of A3. Actually, no, let's put on Zeus Gem. Or Zeus Gem and Evade 3? Oh. The defense down would be nice though, but I don't have any other. I still want to keep the Mars Gem, just because of the stats it gives. That means we have to give up the Solar Gyre, probably. If I want... If I want more evasion. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Although... Well, okay, let's just hope my... Oh, whoops, I forgot it was a 4-3. Let's just hope my hunch is wrong and we'll just have a bond scene without combat. Although, there might be a chance that whoever I'm choosing the scene with, I would need to have them equipped. Oh, fuck it. Okay, you know what? Let me just save right here. And then, if I find out that I need combat with someone that I've unequipped, I'll just Alt F1 and reload it. It'd be nice if there's a little icon saying, hey, you might be doing a battle, or you might get into a fight using, like, Sara or Reen or whoever. So you might want to have them equipped before you go. I know that might be a little bit of a minor spoiler about, like, what's going to happen in the Bond scene, but it's much better than going in under-prepared and then going, oh shit, I have nothing on them, and then dying. Or what would be better, even though technically it wouldn't really make sense in a way, being able to re-equip someone right before a fight, like during like an important Bond scene moment or something. So if you weren't prepared, you don't have to repeat the whole thing. Even though technically, logically, it's like, hey, they don't have the time to switch out all this stuff right before the battle starts. It'd be a nice quality of life thing though. Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks. I'll see you later, Governor Regnitz. Aw. Oh, Reen. Looks like you caught me at a pretty awkward time. But there's nothing going on between Marcus's dad and me. Though he does have that cool and gruff thing going on. Bro, now you're... Sara! I didn't even consider that, but good to know, I guess. Are you heading off somewhere then? Yeah, I'm headed off to a certain grave. Hopefully it works out this time. Is she talking about... Yeah, buddy. Mind if we go together? Of course not, Reen. We're off to orders, okay? After Sara and Reen received a certain something from Governor Regnitz in Ordis, they headed to the same spot in Languedoc Canyon where they in Languedoc Canyon they visited last time. This is the flag from the naval fortress, right? It'll make a fitting tribute for Colonel Valentine. Good thing Governor Regnitz kept it aside for us. There may be black pleroma grass here, but apparently it's not interfering with the spirit veins. That's good to know. You want to help, Reen? Sure. Aww. Oh. Oh. The cleansing flame. Huh. Looks like you found the way forward. We got to put some old ghosts to rest too. Thank you for that. Be careful out there. I'd hate for you to die before things really start getting interesting. Same to you guys. Next time we meet, it'll probably be as enemies though. Sara, about what happened before? You know what? I figured I was just hearing things. Or maybe my dad really did drop in to see how his beloved daughter is doing these days. If he did, he'll know I'm into a... Oh. He'll know I'm into a totally different kind of guy now. Oh.
Come on, for real? You really are hopelessly dense sometimes. You know that.
Oh?
Unless someone else snatches you up soon, I won't count myself out of the running just yet.
Oh? Let's go? Okay, I was hoping for a little bit more, but obviously we're gonna be saving that for the final Bond scene, but alright. Yeah, I have a feeling that that's how a lot of everyone's like final heart point Bond scenes might go, because obviously they're gonna save the actual big confession for the final Bond scene whenever it will happen. Alright. Alright, I didn't read the thing for Reen here. Ishmelga. Chancellor Osborne was revealed to be a reincarnation of Emperor Drycles. His Ebon Knight was the cause of many tragic events. And Altina sisters. Altina got to see Milliam again, if only for a short time. This time, Altina was able to express herself much better to her sister. And... oh. Huh. We still have two more here, I didn't realize that. Northern Roots. Sara visited the grave of her father, Colonel Valentine. She wished her former comrades well and readied herself for what lay ahead. Oh, let's see. Roselia, second generation. The original Roselia was a holy beast who fused with the witch's elder. The Roselia of today was her familiar. And Celine, Rose's successor. Celine learned that Roselia was also once a familiar. She agreed to take over as leader of the clan if anything happens to Rose. Yeah, that's like a fucking death flag if I ever saw one, dude. Okay, so we didn't have any combat this time. Making another transmission instructor. Yeah, I just sent out a report to Governor Regnitz, along with my thanks. You know, I really appreciate you coming with me to visit my dad's grave, Reen. No need to thank. I've hardly done anything at all. Hey, still, it really does mean a lot. I had to say, this is a nice thing to end things, both for me and for everyone up north. If there's anything I can do to help, you guys have my undivided attention. Thanks, instructor. I know that we can always depend on you. Still, I remember some talk about preparing for the worst earlier. I guess that doesn't really matter though. I'll just have to man up and face whatever lies in front of me. Alright, so next up we got Lara here. So we have to keep... oh, whoop. Right, oh, wait, no, was this, oh no, this is, oh no, I was looking at the second floor, right. We got Musse with the game room here. Alright, let's see. Musse, what are you doing here? Musse? Oh, sorry, looks like I lost myself in thought there for a bit. Maybe it's because things are finally a little less tense. Are you talking about the Lunar Shrine? No, the Pantagruel, right? There is a part of me that wants to say it was reckless, but I'm just glad you made it through safely. Really. Thanks, instructor. Though the necessity of Operation Mu Mirage as a backup plan hasn't changed. Thanks to the Radiant Wings and everyone else, I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. And the fact of the matter is, I need to recharge my batteries for you, instructor. Oh? Considering the circumstances, maybe I should spend some time with her. Hold up. Let me make a save. Actually, nah, just save over this one, honestly. I get what you mean. Or maybe I'll take the opportunity to charge my own batteries a bit as well. Want something to drink, Musse? It'll be my treat. Oh. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather spend my time with, instructor. The lounge is great and all, but maybe you can indulge me and listen to a request. There's a place that I'd like to go to, and I think that this is the perfect chance. Why not? We can take the opportunity to gather some information too. So it's a date then. Green and Musse left the ship and headed toward Ordis. After some quick intel gathering, they ended up on the southern coastal road. Oh my god, a fucking beach date, let's go! I'm glad the weather's so lovely. I don't think I've ever been this far down Aros coastal road. But the beach you guys went to is somewhere else, or what you went to is somewhere else, right? Yes, it's a spot popular with locals and tourists alike, or so I've heard. This right here is a private beach belonging to the Kain family. A private beach date, alright Musse. With things the way they are, no one's felt like using either beach for a while now. Of course, that's certainly good news for us at the moment. Green. What do you say, instructor? How about we make the most of our time alone? Alright, just this once. Take that. Now you've done it. Hey, don't run. You'll trip. Oh, come on, don't act like a dad. Over here, instructor. Catch me if you can. Hey, I think the camera angles in anime can be a little bit weird. Oh, what's this? Hey, instructor, look. Isn't this a pretty seashell? He's just chilling all the way over there. Oh. Seems like they've piled up a little since last time, huh? But it feels different this time somehow. Oh, what's wrong, Musse? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just a little tired out. It's been ages since I last let loose like this. Yeah, you're like a kid on summer vacation. I guess nothing beats coming back to your hometown, huh? It's special, I'll give you that. I have so many memories of this place. My parents and I used to come here together all the time, until they passed. Oh, that's right. You said you lost them in an accident at sea. What kind of people were they? Until my grandfather on my father's side of the family was known for being hard and merciless. My father, on the other hand, was a very kind man. Despite this, he was a good leader and the clear successor to the Kain dukedom. As for my mother, from what I can remember, she was always very cool-headed. Like, no problem was too much for her. She used to travel all around La Mer on business. While she was away, father would teach me to play all kinds of games. Chess, cards, and even an Eastern one called shogi. That's how my talent started to show itself. You've been able to analyze the world like a game for that long. It must be because of my honor heritage, like Roselia said. Maybe playing with me so much was my father's way of teaching me how to use his power. Mother played a lot of games with me too. That's where I picked up my head for strategy. That kimono I wore before was originally a gift to my mother from her father. It's a little too big for me, but I had some alterations made. They sound like great parents. Yes, they were. After they died, my uncle shipped me off to St. Estrella, and that was that. But when I thought of the world as a game like they taught me, I felt like I was still connected to them. I guess that's why I analyze things so much. I can see how that would happen. But you do know you don't need to do that all the time, right? Those skills aren't the only thing your parents left you. You're right. I may have been young, but I still remember the boundless love they showed me. And I felt that same affection for, I felt that same affection from Elise, Alfin, my instructors, Yuna, everyone really. The plan I put together for Mille Mirage caused a lot of suffering. But maybe it wasn't all bad. It led me to Class 7 after all. If I'd found you out just a moment later, I might have lost what really made me human. Musse. You're not alone anymore. Please, don't ever forget that. Class 7, Elise, Alfin, TIta, General Le Guin, Vita, the list goes on. You've got plenty of people who care about you, me included. If you're worried over something, it's a good sign. Take it as a reminder you didn't completely abandon your emotions you didn't abandon your emotions completely. And if you do have problems, come tell us about them. We'll do whatever we can to help. Instructor Rain. Oh. If you really mean that, there is something I'd like to ask you, I'd like to ask you to do. Will you hold on to my good luck charms for me? Your good luck charms. Here, take a look. Oh, are those the bullets you... They are. I brought them with me from when I gave the order to crash the Pentagon into the other airship. They're a reminder of how we made it out before we can get caught up in the ship's destruction. And of how Operation Mille Mirage could have ended in the worst possible way, but didn't. I'd like you to have them, at least while we're both part of Class 7. All right, I'd be glad to keep hold of them for you. I hope one day you know for sure you'll never need to use them again. I won't be returning them until then. Are you okay with that? Of course, that's fine with me. Oh? Oh? Musse! Musse, is that what you were after all this time? You shouldn't leave yourself so open to attack, Instructor. Think of this as a bit of payback for the other day. And 2 months ago during our field exercises as well.
Those bullets would have saved me a great deal of pain. It's only fair I get a bit of pleasure in return, no? With this, no matter what happens with Mille Mirage, I know I'll be able to keep myself together.
Musse, you're asking a lot, but I'll overlook it this once. Just don't get used to it, alright? You and I are still teacher and student. Rain, I don't think you can talk right now I mean, you already graduated and Sara moved back to being a bracer, but like, I still don't think you're in a position to say this when I was gunning for Sara from Cold Steel 1. I don't think you're in any position to say this. Although, we didn't carry on save files from Cold Steels 1 and 2 to 3, they didn't allow for that, but still. Whatever you say. I won't tell anyone if you don't. And sharing a secret makes things all the more exciting, wouldn't you say? She's got me there, I guess. I'll just have to go along with it. God damn it, Rain. After a while longer, Rean and Musse packed up and returned to the Courageous 2. Come to think of it, since there are 2 bullets, I'd say you owe me a second kiss. Don't push your luck. Musse! Musse 3. Lessons learned. Muse's parents taught her that power must be used responsibly. She would have forgotten this if not for her friends. Oh wait, her thing is like... Yeah. It's only thanks to you, or it's only thanks to all of you that I didn't lose what makes me human. How remarkable it is that my bonds with everyone conceal a possibility I couldn't see on the board. I can't thank you enough for teaching me that. I'm just happy to hear you say it. A special secret. Just between me and you, instructor. I know they're only words, but it makes my heart flutter. Secrets are meant to be just that, secret. Make sure to keep it to yourself. Okay. All I gotta say, this must be like the longest day in Trail's history. Well, not really, but basically any day we have these Bond scenes, how are we having enough time to go through like pretty much every Bond scene and still be within the same day? Like, we devoted however long it took for like the thing with Sara, then we have a private beach date with Musse, and whatever the heck we're gonna do with like Towa, Laura, Alfin, and whoever else I decided to go with. Because like, remember the one of the other days where we went on a camping trip with Laura, and we basically camped out for the day. I think, yeah, because there was that whole rainstorm and like we set up camp and everything. Like, how is this still within the same day? like what's the timeline for this? Assuming like more than one Bond scene like is played out canonically. I'm pretty sure canonically like Reen somehow like gets time to share with everyone, right? Or no, would it be canonically accurate if that's the case? I don't know, man. Like, how are we scrunching all these events into like one day in game? Actually, wait. I need to talk to you one more time, right? Oh, no, there's a new line. May our relationship continue to be fruitful. All right, now we got the second floor here with Towa and Laura. Oh, is she on the... Oh, she's on the front. Towa, what are you doing out here? Well, Oh, are you going down to the surface? If so, I'll get things ready right away. Oh no, it's okay. There's no need to rush. I was just wondering if there's something on your mind. Seems like it. Well, it's not really a big deal or anything. But now that you think I'm acting weird, you're not going to let it go, are you? I'd rather not worry you, so... The truth is, some information came through from the special support section. It's about the airship incident. The crash from 17 years ago. It all comes back to the airship incident. Wait, I forget, I forget, what happened with, Estelle's family during first chapter? Oh, no. Well, what happened to Estelle's mom was, like, the events of the 100 Days War, if I remember correctly. Yeah, no, not the airship thing. Wait, who else was affected by the airship incident? Because we have, like, a crap ton of people that we know whose family or other related people were on that airship. I don't remember, do we get much other detail on it? Or just, like, accounts from, like, from victims whose families were on that airship, like, that long ago? We haven't gotten any direct things about it. Or is there, like, a star door about it in Trails the Third that went into it? I don't think so, right? Or did they attribute, like, the whole airship thing? No, I don't know. They didn't. No, they didn't say anything about, like, how the airship and maybe the Great Twilight are somehow fucking connected if they're saying, like, Ishmelga and this whole thing about the Great Twilight. Like, they said, like, the possible influence might have even gone all the way back to, like, the 100 Days War, even further back because of the whole thing with, like, dry coals and shit. Yeah, no, I don't think I don't think I remember anything more about the airship incident in terms of, like, somehow, you know, direct flashbacks or visions or other means of, like, viewing what happened that fated day, which set a lot of things in motion for a lot of characters into the Trail series. Oh. It happened on the route between Crossbow and Northumbria. It seems like it's a pretty desolate area, at least in terms of people. Huh. I wonder if we might see something if we look down on it from the North Highlands. That's an idea. I'm also curious about what happened back then. Maybe I can be of some help to Towa. Hey, Towa, here's an idea. How about we go to the North Highlands together? Huh? I've actually been discussing this with Gaius for a while now. It sounds like it's going to be one of the major fronts of the war. So doing some recon would be smart. The Merkaba is under repair, so Gaius had kind of given up on the idea. But we should manage just fine if we have Valimar take us there through the Spirit Path. That would definitely work, but aren't you really busy, Reen? I think this could lead to some really useful information for the Radiant Wings. I'm sure Gaius wants to visit his family, and it's not like bringing you along would cause things to run any less smoothly. In fact, I'd wager the opposite. Having you along would be a great help. What do you say? So wait, that's pretty far out of your memory if it was ever really expanded upon? You're still afraid to wiki things in this series because we're still games behind? Yeah, like, there's so many things that I would like to look up for the Trail series to remind me of, like, things that were mentioned from, like, all the way back in, like, even first chapter, which we might like a refresher on. But yeah, like, with how Cold Steel 4 has been going the route of, you know, like, all the stuff with the Great Twilight, it goes so far back, and, like, and other things we've seen referencing, like, other things from back in, like, the third with the whole Recluse Cube and, like, the curse urging people to fight, or the whole phantom of the people we remember but we've kind of fight them anyways or some shit. And then it's like, well, if they're gonna, like, have that be relevant now, it's like, who knows what we'll look up that might happen or have, like, some things occur in, like, the Kuro games that we've yet to get. Or Reverie, since it's right around the corner, like, at least for me, since we're on Cold Steel 4 right now. Oh, man. It's always so annoying looking anything up Trails related, even like fan art as well, because there might be new characters that you might end up seeing by accident. And I accidentally did see a certain new character spoiler just from fan art. I mean, I didn't see, like, the direct picture, but I saw the title of the post. I'm like, god damn it. Because, like, I saw the name, and then in brackets, like, oh, Trails of Cold Steel, meaning the series it's from. Or was it Reverie? Either way, I saw it, but then I couldn't unsee it fast enough. So, or was it Reverie? No, I think it was, like, no, I think I mentioned Kuro no Kiseki, I think. And I couldn't, like, direct my eyes away from the title. And I'm like, god damn it, I wish I kept that a surprise for long enough, but yeah, like, if you want to avoid spoilers until you're completely caught up, like, you're pretty much just forbidden from looking up fan art in general until, like, Falcom synchronizes the release dates of, like, the JP versions and the global releases, or you just, like, learn Japanese and just go play ahead anyways somehow. Because yeah, I accidentally found out about a new character spoiler, and I'm just like, man, like, it's one of those reveals that would have blown my fucking mind. So I'm really upset about that. Plus, at the time you hit the scene, you were dodging as much Zero and Azure stuff as you could, so a lot of info couldn't be helped. Yeah, there's a lot, there's so much, like, references to, like, Zero and Azure events and characters that you can't really, like, avoid it. Definitely don't want to accidentally find out things about Kuro. Yeah, it's unfortunate because, like, there's a lot of cool fan art that I like to take a look at, but, like, oh my god, like, the spoilers, like, you know, like, who knows if, like, they're drawing a character a certain way based on, like, let's say, I don't know, let's say some event happened that caused, like, a change in appearance with the character or something. Or maybe if there's, like, Celine fan art of her cat girl form, and we've only seen Celine in, like, Cold Steel 2 or whatever at that point. And then we see Catgirl Celine, it's like, wait, this design looks way too detailed to be, like, a fan interpretation of what Catgirl Celine would be. It's like, wait a second. And then it's like, well... Or Pirate Eye Olivier. Yeah, like, Prince Oliver with the eye patch. Or... No, I wouldn't say Reed with his, now silver gray hair, because you can just attribute that to spirit unification, so you can kind of, like, be a little bit oblivious to that. What else? What else would we have in terms of, like, character appearance spoilers off the top of my head? Maybe not as much as I thought, but yeah. Well, oh. Towa was initially a little hesitant to the idea of coming along, but Reen's insistence eventually won her over. They met up with Gaius and, with Valmar's assistance, took the spirit path there. We really made it. Huh. I knew we can count on Reen and Valimar. Their defenses are still down. Guys, you should get going. Right. I'll be back after I check in with my family. I'll leave the repeater to you, Towa. Of course. Give your family my best. So in Olivier's case, you could almost believe he did it on a whim for style points if he didn't know what happened. Just that kind of character. Yeah! Wait, was Gaius just riding off, like, way faster there than it should have looked? But yeah, like, if you didn't know any better, you could make the assumption that Olivier is just doing something, like, goofy like he always does. So you wouldn't really know that something tragic happened that gave him, like, a legit reason for the eye patch. Okay, guess we better get to setting up the repeater. Yeah, maybe you should set it up behind a boulder, where it can't be seen from the watchtower. The airship went down just beyond this mountain range, right? Yeah, in the no man's land right between Erebony and Calvard. The file said all evidence of the incident's been covered up. It seems there's nothing left here. Oh. What's that, Ultimate Hunter? Well, will never happen. Wait. Falcom has a contract and won't let anyone have the game for translation purposes until after the game comes out in the Asian market first. Actually watched a fan documentary on the series on dark history translation issues. Oh. Yeah, I can't imagine like how all the internal stuff has been going on with like Falcom or whatever when it comes to like how the game's been released. Because like, as nice as it is to finally have the crossbow stuff now, and just like with how the priorities of the Kotsu games have been going, I can't imagine how things are sorted out internally. Hey Reen? Thank you. I think I feel a little better now. As a kid, I was pretty unhappy that I didn't get the chance to say goodbye to my parents. But now, I feel like I can finally move on. You're lying. Huh? Come on, how long have we known each other? You can't hide it from me. You're always putting others before yourself, even more than I do. But right now, there's no one here but you and me. For once, just be honest and open about how you're feeling. Reen... do I look that down about it? It was 17 years ago. I was only 4 at the time, so I barely remember it at all. Just blurry images of people who I guess must have been my mother and father. Grief isn't determined by time. Besides, that's not all, is it? Grief isn't the only thing you're holding back. It's okay. Just let it out. Reen, why would you say all this to me? I've been trying so hard not to let it get to me, but now... The war's just a few days away, and my uncle has been drafted. Hundreds of thousands of lives, maybe even millions, are hanging in the balance here. I was so happy when Angie came back, I could have cried. But George is still with the enemy, and there's no guarantee he'll change his mind anytime soon. And then there's Crow. It seems like it's impossible for him not to disappear forever when all this is over. We don't even know for sure what happened to you, Reen. Yeah, my body's still linked to the Great Twilight, and, well, we all know about my heart. I might be headed towards the same fate as Crow. Huh?
Then why? Why are you making me speak from the heart? I've been at my limit so long, trying to keep it in the whole time.
Oh, come on. Like, you start voicing just these 2 lines? Come on. Like, I'm sure they could pay a little bit more for the Bond scene specifically. Come on. Falcom, goddammit. Can't you set a little bit more aside for, like, just to finish off the rest of the Bond scenes? Crow, George, my parents, my grandfather, everyone I've ever loved has disappeared. If I lose you too, I can't. It's okay, Towa. I'm here. I don't know what the future holds, but I promise you, I won't give up until the very end. Aww. So please.
Oh, you're impossible, Reen. Even if it's just an empty promise, I want to hear you say it. You bring me all the way out here, hold me in your arms, and still... It's not fair. It's just not fair.
This breeze feels kinda nice, doesn't it? Yeah. Thank you, Reen. I've been holding all that in for a long time. I never realized just how stubborn I am. Angelica and Crow noticed what you were going through. Everyone was worried, so I took the liberty of doing something about it. I did show you a pretty pathetic side of me before graduation, after all. Oh yeah. Oh, right. I almost forgot about all that. It was all Crow's fault. Then he came back and acted like it was nothing. Yeah, his behavior still bothers me a bit. It looks like we've both embarrassed ourselves in front of one another, huh? Fate must have brought us together, huh? I consider it an honor.
Hey, Reen.
Oh?
I mean it, you know? Every word.
Huh. It's your fault I'm saying this, you know. I didn't have the courage to bring it up until now. You brought me all the way out here and made me spill my guts. But at least I don't have anything left to be afraid of after that. Towa. Aw, Reen's blushing too. Think of it as payback. I've still got plenty of flowers. Wanna go offer them together? I'm sure my parents will appreciate it. Sure. I'd be glad to. Ah, they're dropping them off into the... Aww. Now that is one hell of a breeze to carry the flowers off like that. Once Gaius returned, the group offered another prayer. Afterwards, they used the spirit path to return to the courageous too. Man, I feel conflicted about... Huh. I mean, like, Towa's been bottling a lot of stuff in, but goddamn. Last goodbye. Towa learned the truth about what happened to her parents and offered flowers where they died, giving her much needed closure. Thank you for taking the time to go to Nord with me, Reen. It's allowed me to come to terms with a lot of buried feelings. They're more manageable now. Towa. Anyway, we had to make these patrol activities practically perfect, right? I'll always be here to help when you're on the surface. Don't hesitate to let me know if you need anything, okay? Thanks, Towa. By the way, let's keep what happened in Nord to ourselves, okay? Even Angie and Crow aren't an exception. Right, of course. I'm sure the time will come when I'll be able to find the words to fully convey my emotions. Oh, come on, you can't just keep dropping lines like that. Reen. Your corniness aside, I do understand. I can wait as long as you need, Reen. God damn it, Reen. Okay, let's make another save over here. Now we got Laura here. Okay, hold on, let me get my sip of water first. That should just about do it for now. What are you up to, Laura? Oh, Reen, I was just restocking the ointments, among a few of our other supplies. That said, there are actually a few things I'd like to take care of before we head to the sanctuary, if possible. That is to say, I'd like to head down to Brionia Island to finish up my training. I see. You're preparing for a possible showdown with the Viscount then? That's right. Father is sure to be waiting for us. As such, it is my duty as successor to the Arcade name to improve myself as much as I humanly can. And now may be the only opportunity I'll have to do so. Laura, you needn't worry so much over me, Reen. All that matters is that my father made it through alive. No matter what state he may find himself in. When the time comes to face him, I'll prove I can rise to the challenge. I swear it. On the blade he himself bequeathed upon me. So that's why she's finishing up her training. That's probably something I should be thinking about myself. Would it be okay if I accompanied you, Laura? We'll need all the training we can muster if we can hope to get through this coming rivalry after all. I see. I don't mind, of course. Having you there should make things no trouble at all. Let's be off then. Reen and Laura took Valimar to Brionia Island. They decided to finish their training with a no-holds-barred sparring match. This better be cutscene only because I don't have Laura equipped. They set out to find an appropriate spot. You're trying to... Oh. Reen, what's the matter? Wait, you were trying to go with Towa from Cold Steel 1? Then you ended up with... They went with Fee from all 4 games? With no regrets? Ah. Fee's pretty cool too. This presence, it's... Oh. It is impossible. It's the same as what happened with Roselia. Oh, I don't have Laura equipped. What the fuck? Look. That's the thing we fought in the old schoolhouse. Loa Erebonius. I was told a number of them appeared in Heimdall alongside the Grawl. But it's huge. How could something like that have been there without us? No, it can't be. Could it be due to the Septarian's shell buried here? I think so. I mean, it's a fragment of something from before the Great One was formed. Everything that's going on with Operation Jormungand could have set off a reaction between the shell and the spirit veins. What the? Where's it going? It looks like it's heading for Ortis. Oh. Oh. They're just shooting out energy balls willy-nilly. What insane destructive power. We can't let something like that reach Ortis. Maybe it's because we're in the subspace, but I can't sense Valimar. The Arcus 2 isn't connecting either. We won't be able to get in touch with the others for a while. We'll just have to stop it ourselves then. It won't be easy, but so long as I'm with you, I know we stand a chance. Together, we'll find a way. You're right. Let's go, Laura. Wait! If I'm actually getting into a fight, I need to re-equip. Oh, okay, it's cutscene. Okay. It was just fishing. The battle against the giant Loa Erebonius raged long and hard. Reen and Laura made strategic use of the terrain and gradually pushed the Goliath back. Working closely in sync, they continued their onslaught until finally...
Termination slash dust!
Oh, cutscene S-Craft. Now, taste the wrath of the Arcades.
Radiant Phoenix Blade!
Oh, looks like that did the trick. High five. Nice job, Laura. I knew you had it in you. Your technique just now was every bit as good as the Viscount's. Better even. You think so? It didn't feel quite right to me. Maybe I really have taken a step closer to my father. So strong that the CS2 final boss doesn't even get a proper battle. Get power crept. Laura. Sorry, it's just so bizarre to see how far we've come. A single Loa Erebonius was almost more than the entirety of Class 7 could handle at once. But now, just the two of us can defeat one. Power creep! Hell yeah! I'd never have thought fighting for someone with all your heart would grant this much power. Laura.
I will neither run nor hide from my feelings.
Oh.
I love you, Reen.
Oh.
Not just as a dear friend, or as a fellow swordsman walking the same path. but with my whole heart.
Oh. It's alright. You don't have to give me an answer. This is hardly the time or place for romance. There are other more important things that demand our attention. You must win the rivalries, and I have to surpass my father. To do that, we need to dedicate ourselves to improving our skills. You're right. I'll be counting on you from here on. Aww. Yeah, I mean, I figured like every other scene is gonna be gonna like end a little bit faster than I think they will, because obviously they don't want Reen giving the answer prematurely. Reen and Laura retreated to the launch to patch up their wounds. After a short rest, they returned to the ship together. Wait, oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, she's in the shop now. Of course, she's staring at the great sword here. Oh, here you are, Laura. Nice work back there. Thank you. I rested up enough to prepare to undergo the trial at the sanctuary. I'll be counting on you again then. I never expected love could make a person so strong. I feel unstoppable now. Like even surpassing my father is a goal within my reach. That's great. I don't intend on slowing down either. Alright. Now we've got Princess Alfin. Actually, okay, making a new save. What's that you're reading there, Your Highness? Oh, Reen. It's a letter addressed to me. Here, take a look. Alfin, I need to speak with you. I'll be weighing out what remains of the field exercise camp near Heimdall. You may bring exactly one other person along to escort you. What? This letter. It has a seal of the Golden Stallion on it, and whoever wrote it to you called you by name. Indeed, they must have jumped through quite a few hoops to have it delivered to the ship. It could be nothing more than a prank, but naturally, my curiosity is piqued. There's only so many people who could have sent a letter like this. What should I do? It's possible this might be a trap. Allow me to serve as your escort, Your Highness. You do want to find out what this is all about, right? You know me too well, Reen. Are you sure it's alright though? What if this is some form of trap? It'll be okay. I'll be right there to protect you no matter what happens. Let's get to Valmar and head on over. Reen and Alfin awaited their chance before using Valmar's warp function to infiltrate the city limits of Heimdall. They then made their way through the uncannily quiet roads of the old field exercise camp on the South Ostia Highway. There you are. What kept you? I had a feeling it'd be you. Yeah. Alright, 1v1 asshole, let's go. Reen, I see you've come along as Alfin's personal escort. Like you said, list of people who could have sent that as pre-shot or short. Yeah. I must apologize for the unsightly display you were forced to witness yesterday. Your Highness. Enough beating around the Cedric, you know what, I mean, I don't mind beating around Cedric, but like, okay, enough beating around the bush, Cedric. Why send me a letter like that so suddenly? Don't tell me, was this all just a ploy to get Reen to come? Nothing of the sort. I gave up on Reen a long time ago. We'll have to face each other in the rivalry someday after all. You're the one I wanted to see, Alfin. I'll get right to the point. I want you to leave the Crimson Wings. You're just you're just gonna straight up, like, try to poach her by just asking politely. Well, intimidatingly. Motherfucker, who do you think you are? I know your family, but like, who the fuck do you think you are? Go to Ortis. You'll be safe there with Mother until this all blows over. So that's it. As if I could ever do something so preposterous. How can you expect me to sit idly by while Oliver and his allies fight tooth and nail to... What does it matter either way? Do you honestly believe you can make a difference? Bro. Prince Cedric trying to channel his, like, low-tier god right now by saying, you serve zero purpose. I'm just like, bro, chill the fuck out. The real world is nothing like the confines of the palace walls, or the gates of St. Estralia. You don't stand a chance on your own. Her Highness has become an invaluable member of the Courageous Two's crew. We have no reason to doubt her abilities. Perhaps that was overstating things. I don't think you're entirely helpless. You serve a little purpose. But it's a big ship, and there are plenty of capable Thor students on board as it is. It's not going to drop out of the sky just because you decide to leave. Perhaps you did manage to find a purpose during the Civil War, as a symbol of the Imperial family. But there exists no such place for you in the squabble between Jormungand and Mille Mirage. Okay, hold on real quick. Excuse me. You know that, don't you? This has gone beyond mere domestic conflict. This is a war that could very well engulf the entire world as we know it. The fury that's about to be unleashed is greater than you could possibly imagine. It's only a matter of time before you, Oliver, and the Crimson Wings get caught in the crossfire. Once that happens, there won't be any last-minute miracles left to save you. Reen, surely you can see where I'm coming from here. I know you care about Elise every bit as much as I do about Alfin. Motherfucker, if you care this much about Alfin, you quit this nonsense right now. But I know you won't, so at the very least, you can let me, like, slap your ass silly. Is a warship really any place for them? Don't we owe it to our sisters to get them away from all this fighting? Oh, don't you drag Elise into this. Them's fighting words right there. You have no right bringing up Elise like this. Well... Reen's too kind to say it, but the fact is, you're not helping Alfin. You're not a soldier. You're not even a military academy student. You have no business being anywhere near a battlefield. Think of Mother. Having you close by would be such a comfort to her. Or you could go be with Father before his surgery, though even that's a little too close to the front lines for my liking. That's enough, Cedric. Thank you. I know this is all your way of showing me you care. Of course I care. You're my sister, my kith and kin. Motherfucker, if you care that much, then you would at least actually grieved more about Oliver being bombed out of the sky like that initially. Like, of course he probably did internally. But like the whole thing about like, these emotions are for the weak. It's like, you're disregarding any care and regrets and emotional like turmoil or whatever you underwent when that happened for the sake of the new world order that you were trying to go on about, you know? Hello? Like, bro, like, I don't care how much you try to say like you still care about your family. when your past actions and your current, like, behavior and philosophy still don't reflect this shit, I don't care if you have any way of trying to make up for it now. Like, your past actions have gone way too far for any point of forgiveness, redemption, or atonement. Like, oh my god, dude. When we were children, you always stood up for my sake. Nobles who deemed me too weak to be their heir, or to be heir. Commoners who fawned blindly over your intellect and grace. You defended me to all of them alike. I was so grateful. And at the time, so frustrated. But now our roles have reversed. It's time for the strong to protect the weak, the way it should be. You think Princess Alfin is weak? You're right. Sometimes I hate just how powerless I've been. But I'm not going to use that as an excuse to give up on myself. I'm sorry, Cedric. It's taken me long to bring myself to say that. When your health failed you after the war, there was nothing I could do. Then somehow Chancellor Osborne saved you, but that was when your lust for power began. You were like a different person. As time went on, the change in you started to frighten me. I felt so guilty for not being there when you needed me most. I just didn't know how I could face you anymore. Perhaps a part of me felt like you'd grown up and left me behind too. Alfin. But look where that's gotten us now. You loved our family more than anyone, and yet did nothing to protect Father and Oliver from their fates, and I'm no better for letting you. Stop it! Stop it right now! I will not! We need to talk about this now more than ever! Jormungand, Mille Mirage, none of it means a single thing. The one thing that's always mattered to me is, that's always mattered to me, to us above all else, is family. I'm sorry. Thinking about fucking Fast and Furious, dude. Never turn your back on family. Whether Crimson or Radiant, I have no intention of leaving these wings. I'll find the strength to support both Oliver and Reen, even if I have to stand against you should it come to that. Princess Alfin. I'm sorry you feel that way, Alfin. This was your final chance. And Cedric. So, motherfucker, you go through all these excuses and whatever to try to get Alfin out of the picture out of care and concern for her despite your past actions. And even after all this, of course they wouldn't just have him change for the Bond scene since, you know, his role in the main story and all, I get that. But like, now you're just gonna go, all right. I was like, you're determined to go down this path. All right. I was like, I have no qualms of probably killing you down the line, despite trying to like get her to move away. Okay. Or it's more like kill her if he truly has to at the very end, if for the means of going through Operation Jormungand and surviving the rivalries and whatever other bullshit. I'm just like, I hate what they've done with Cedric so much, dude. I can't overstate this enough about how much I hate what they've done with Cedric. We'll put an end to this next time we meet. Permanently. Alfin, Reen, I hope you don't come to regret this path you've chosen. Cedric, wait! Father's surgery is coming up. Is it too much to ask that you pray for him? If the whole family bands together, Aidios is sure to hear us. Nah, you're running away because you don't want to like talk about your problems. Alright. You little bitch. Okay, nah, I know I'm being a bit too hard on Cedric, but majestically said, Your Highness. It's conviction like that that makes you the pride of the Radiant Wings of all of Arabonia. I'm
sorry, Reen. I know I went too far, but I had to say something. So why did things have to turn out like this? In spite of it all, he's still my brother. I'm the closest family he has.
Aw, the hug and head pat. Exactly. You reached out to him in a way only you could. He may not realize how right you were just yet, but he'll come around eventually. Kurt and I will make sure of it.
Reen. Oh, Reen.
Wait, they just cut her off! They just cut her off like that! Bro, let the cry finish out as it fades into black! Bro, she's still in the middle of crying! Reen and Alfin use Valimar to escape the city limits and return to the Courageous 2. Bro. Like... Come on! Like, with how sparingly they voice the Bond scenes and other, like, things of dialogue sometimes, like, at least let it finish out properly. Also, wait, was there a thing for Reen? Alfin? Wait. Oh, here it is. No, there wasn't a thing for that. Okay. Thank you for all the time you spent with me, Reen. For being at my side. It's been a true honor, Your Highness. I think that was the first time Cedric and I truly shared how we felt with each other. Though, I didn't mean for you to see that side of me. You have nothing to be embarrassed about, I promise. You're always so kind, Reen. I most appreciate it. I've decided. It's time that I finally face him in earnest. Please accompany me, Reen. I need someone else at my side. Of course, Your Highness. You know, I really wonder how things will play out, like, lore-wise, like, when, like, what was it? If Reen chooses to actually, romance, Princess Alfin. I kind of wonder how things will go over with the rest of, like, Arabonia once, you know, all this blows over. Eventually. Probably, I don't know. I kind of wonder how the general public would take that, because, like, you know how, like, everyone was just, like, heavily anticipating and just, like, essentially frothing at the mouth of, like, oh, the Ashen Chevalier and the princess, oh, if they have this dance together, surely they'll be married, or something like that. You know that whole thing in, like, Cold Steel 3 that Reen had to dodge by having a dance with Alfin and Elise to kind of, like, dodge the bullet there and have the first dance with Elise instead. I kind of wonder how the public reception will be, like, when you actually have a final Bond scene with Alfin. But man, so many final Bond scene options, dude. We're gonna spend so much time just getting the final Bond scenes or confessions out with basically all the other girls here with heart points for Reen. You know, part of me is still trying to, like, pray for Duvalie to have one come up out of nowhere. Part of me kind of doubts it. I know Crow teased Duvalie about it, but I'm pretty sure they probably might not. But it would be hilarious if they actually gave the option. Especially with, like, all the times you can choose to bring Duvalie with you to certain like activities or side quest scenes or other stuff like that. You know, like purifying the fairy springs, and then you just choose to bring Duvalie along. She just looks pissed off as hell. And then all of a sudden, despite all that, like probably, you know, typical Tsundere fashion or some shit, you finally get the chance to have like those special moment scenes with Duvalie. Oh, that'd be hilarious. No, even better if like let's say it does actually come up and you do have like 2 bond scenes back to back, or maybe not back to back depending on the pacing, but like you get like, you know, the 2 hard points and the full bond points with Duvalie, and then you have a clash with the rest of the Stall Ritter. I wonder how much they'll tease Duvalie once they like probably pick up on like the thing going on between Reen and Duvalie, like assuming you like commit all the way. Oh dude, I can't imagine the pre-fight teasing. You know, I also wonder if Arian Road would also say something about that too. If you were to like, you know, once you get back to fighting Arian Road again, but then let's say, you know, again, if and when the Duvalie romance comes up, big if, and then Arian Road would even chime in too. Although I feel like, I mean, Arian Road can joke around a tiny bit too, well, I think, but I'm not 100% sure. Or maybe she'll have a line, like theoretically, for after the fight, or something. I don't know, I like to think that, but obviously, like if the heart icons don't show up on Duvalie, I mean, all the stuff I'm saying is kind of like moot here. Alright, we have one thing left. Now we shall decide between Celine, Kurt, and Gaius. Although if we're looking at bond levels here, Gaius could use one, Kurt, he already has like a thing there, and Celine as well. So if we're thinking about even distribution here, probably Gaius, but because of bias and everything, Celine. But yeah, so let's go with Gaius first, and then we'll work our way down to Celine on the lower floor. Also, wait, hold on, let me get a little water break again. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to go late and probably like, because what was it, once we finish all the bond scene reading, I was considering switching games to something else. Either it's like, Star Rail for some last minute potential, like, pushing for Memory of Chaos before the weekly, or the bi-weekly reset, or maybe even like a bit of Final Fantasy XIV MSQ with Heavensward, because I did get help from a friend to clear the Somal dungeon, and we can kind of carry on with like the rest of the stuff that's going on, but I don't think I can kind of like keep going with my throat as it is with all the reading we just done. But I'm also contemplating maybe taking either tomorrow off to rest my voice from all this reading, because my throat's been kind of like feeling a little bit stressed from the reading and the uncomfortably hot temperature in my room right now. Because hot weather and talking a lot don't really mix well together, even if you have enough water to survive through it, but we'll see. Oh yeah, also, before we continue with Gaius, I'm pretty much, what was it? I think I'm gonna go pick up Remnant 2, so I can play with like a friend of mine. But obviously, playing with my friend would be for off-stream, but I'll probably do like a solo playthrough alongside doing like co-op with a friend of mine off-stream. So, yeah. And also, haha, so much for the idea of the Remnant 1 replay before going into Remnant 2. Although, granted, with how I rage quit so hard on stream about playing Remnant 1, maybe it's for the best, because as fun as Remnant 1 can be, Like, the boss design, at least like for the base game, because I heard it gets a bit better with like the DLC stuff or some later fights or something, it gets really annoying with how many ads they kept spawning, because it's basically infinite as a way of like presenting more threats you need to adapt to on the fly, and there are also ways for you to refresh your ammo because they drop ammo on death, because they don't just like randomly spawn in ammo around the arena when you're in some like different area and you're not looking at some certain spots where they'll spawn it in off screen or something. So yeah, also might I add, it was really annoying trying to get through Remnant 1 when all the elites keep spawning. Oh my god, you try, like, I gave up on my solo playthrough on the freaking swamp world. Oh my god, like trying to just navigate from point A to point B is like near impossible with the elites they spawn. They will chase your ass down, and you have to be able to just man fight the swarms of like regular enemies and elites all trying to like gang up on you. It's ridiculous. So yeah, God, like there's a reason why I haven't archived that, because I felt so bad about how hard I raged. It wasn't really worth archiving with that. But yeah, I was thinking about replaying it on like easy mode to kind of like get ready, but then, you know, obviously with all the Cold Steel stuff, no way in hell unless I budget out my stream sessions for some Remnant or whatever. Or maybe I could have just played it off stream and kept it as an off stream thing to kind of like, for, well, not just for personal reasons really, because I never really did like explore everything there was to Remnant 1. I know I did a co-op playthrough with Solomon like way back, although we never did get back together for a DLC thing, because like I think I was busy at the time, and yeah, I was busy at the time and I couldn't line up going for like another run back with the DLC stuff, unfortunately, if I remember correctly anyway. But yeah, with Remnant 2 though, yeah, I'm kind of considering like, or I'm pretty much gonna pick it up tomorrow. Actually, when is the release on Steam? We'll get to Gaius once I finish my little Remnant 2 tangent here. It comes out tomorrow, right? Oh, 1 day and 9 hours as of tonight. Alright, one thing that I really find annoying though is,
Now,
I mean, I know this is like the norm with a whole bunch of like new games in general, but I really hate seeing devs put out 3-day early access by purchasing the ultimate like editions of games. Like, bro, are you really gonna get people that desperate and frothing at the mouths to get them to play that early? And it's mainly for just like streamers and content creators to basically just get that early viewership for a game that's not supposed to be out to the public just yet, unless you fork over some extra cash. Like, cause what was it? At base price, it's like $50 right now. But if you pay $20 more, you can get the game 3 days early, and with the extra DLCs and stuff, and you can, yeah, just play it early or stream it early and just rake in that like early viewership if you really want to. I'm like, bro, come on. I hate how paid early access is like the norm with a fair amount of games nowadays. Oh my god. Were you just training, Gaius? Yeah, the full-scale operations are picking up now, so I figured I should go ahead and up my training regimen. Recent events have made me realize just how inexperienced I am here. I see. Wait, I don't remember seeing that chunk of the Merkaba blown off, or did I just like not see it like before the camera changed view? But yeah, you know, I can't wait to pick up Remnant 2 because of some of the new classes and other stuff I've seen. And from what people have said with the their impressions with their early access of Remnant 2. At least I didn't hear any more beyond early impressions. Like the combat and like the builds and abilities feel pretty good, I think. And although I hear performance is going to be a bit of a concern though, because as usual, unoptimized, at least from the people I've heard complaints from. So I'm gonna have to tune down a lot of settings on stream, or when I stream Remnant 2. Gonna have to cap it at 60 frames, probably run on low settings, or maybe low medium if I can, if like the graphical quality is like good enough without killing performance that badly, and also without providing encoding overloads for my OBS. And yeah, anyway, let's continue. Everyone, you included, did everything they could. Things couldn't have gotten better, or couldn't have gone better considering the circumstances. Thanks, Reen. I'm not that worked up about it, so don't worry about me, okay? As a Grallsritter, I vowed to be of help to you all, Reen. I need to figure out what I'm lacking. That's the focus of my training here. What he's lacking, huh? What have I had to say? Hey, I've got a proposal for you guys. How about we pay a visit to Brigadier General Bardius? Oh. Rumor has it, his ancestors are warriors for Nord. So wouldn't that make him the perfect person to ask? Maybe you'll be able to get a few tips that help you work on any ideas that you feel like you're lacking in. That does make some sense now that I think about it. Though he must be pretty busy with the Vice army. Well, once that's settled, let's make sure to get in touch. Reen and Gaius got in touch with the Vice army, and managed to reach Brigadier General Bardius. They decided to meet up in the Avon Hills, since the Brigadier General had operations to attend to close by. Thanks for agreeing to meet with us, Brigadier General. Yeah, we appreciate you taking your time, or taking time out of your schedule. I wouldn't do this just for just anyone. But since it's you guys, I got Lady Aurelia to lend us the, Balclutha? Guess it helped it was free at the time anyway. I may have lost touch of my heritage, but I figure I can still do some good here. I truly am thankful you came. I'm ready to dig into whatever you have to teach me. Also, is it just me, is the lighting a bit brighter than it should be here on Gaius's like head and all? It feels like the sun's like the lighting is too bright here. Whatever it takes to hold my skills as a Grallsritter, and to protect my loved ones from whatever danger there may be. Ah, so that's how it is. Say guys, how'd you like to spar with me? Right now? Why not? You got that, or you got the strength of yours, wait. You gotta put that strength of yours to the test, if you want to find your weak spots. But be warned, I will go all out against you, and I expect you to do the same. What do you say? I'm up for it. Chances like this don't come along every day. Come at me with everything you've got. After a fierce battle between Gaius and Wallace, a fierce battle between Gaius and Wallace followed. Wallace struck out in full force, unleashing moves that had even forced the almighty conflagration into a corner. Gaius refused to give in, and with the power of his stigma, was able to match his opponent blow for blow. Man, Gaius, you kept pace with him the whole time. That's no small feat. Looks like the rumors about you were true, Black Whirlwind. You're not so bad yourself, Soaring Phoenix. You got some impressive skills. Between your natural ability and that stigma, I don't see this battle ending anytime soon. Guess I'll have to call in some friends. Wait. Horses? That's right. Thoroughbred war horses from are war horses from the Bardius family's own stables. They're both fine and courageous mounts. Think you can handle them? We're settling it with a joust, huh? Fine by me. The battle moved into a head-to-head jousting match. It looked to be a long and grueling fight before either combatant gave in, but then... Oh. It's over already, huh? I've got to hand it to you, Wallace. You really gave me what for out there. Turned out not to be so evenly matched as before, huh? Could you tell what the difference was there, Gaius? Yeah, I think so. I had a feeling I lost sight of something all this time, but now it's finally starting to fall into place. Gaius. Well, good. All that wasn't for nothing then. It's been a while, so I think I'll treat my horse to a longer ride. So why don't you two stay back and rest for a bit? You going to be alright? Yeah, just a couple of scratches. I think he held back a little for the horse's sake. I'm still kind of in awe of him though. It didn't take much for him to see right through me. Sounds like you pieced something together yourself. Yeah, I know now where I've been going wrong. I've got so caught up in being a Grossritter that I forgot about what it was. I forgot about what was so important to me as plain old Gaius Warzel. The reason I came to Erebonia was to Erebonia, the Thors, was to learn about the outside world. To take all I picked up here and turn it into the strength to protect my homeland. You know, thinking back, the rest of us really were amazed by the lengths you were willing to go to. You had to adapt to an entirely new landscape, all for the sake of taking care of what you had back home. That really means something. I can say we're all inspired by how devoted you are to your land and people. I don't know if I go that far. I feel like I was just charging in without thinking things through. But it's true. I've always had Nord and everyone there at the front of my mind when I did. Even inheriting the stigma and everything we went through during the Civil War was part of that. They were the winds that guided me from the very start, and the reason I'm standing here right now. I guess having wings makes it hard to feel a connection back to the people on ground, or to the people back on ground. But now, I feel like I finally got my head out of the clouds and back to where it belongs. And I'll see to it that it stays that way. Erebonia is my second home. I'll protect it to the very end, along with Nord and the rest of the continent. Even the whole world if it comes to that. You never do anything by halves, do you? I'm glad you got your head together, Gaius. I'll be counting on you then. Of course. Right back at you, Reed. Welcome back. I was hoping you'd be up for another jousting match. My performance back there was just pitiful. This time, I'll show you what a Nord warrior can really do. So what do you say, Brigadier General Wallace Bardius? Now this is what being young is all about. You got yourself a rematch, Gaius Warzel. Following that, Reen watched Gaius and Wallace's equally balanced fight through to the end. Oh, what do you mean I'm just off by a little bit? Oh, wait. Right, wait, I could also I forgot. I have the things here. Wait, is there anything for Gaius? Eustace, Randy, TIta, Roselia, Patrick. Okay, so assuming I would commit with Gaius, then the gift would be the final thing here. Also, did I challenge? No, you don't have a Vantage Masters thing. Hold on real quick, let me see something. We still have 3 entries with 5 question marks. Those 3 could possibly be Gaius for Pom Pom Party to get the extra bond we need to finish this up. Or I give him a gift. Again. Okay, so let's reload that. Also wait, why is my... Hold on, why is my graphics card, Wait a second, wait, let me check something with my... Oh. Huh. Has my graphics card always been drawing that much power out when... I mean, it's also partially because I have my settings cranked up. Even capping it at 60 frames, it does draw that much power. Because I was just thinking about the temps on my graphics card right now. It's not that bad right now, but yeah. If it's spinning on my fan, Reverie did that a few times too. Yeah. Like, with the whole open area of the Avon Hills, it did kind of run up the wattage on my graphics card. And I don't exactly have a custom, well, I mean, I do have some different profiles for my graphics card on MSI Afterburner. But the problem is, I'm streaming. And I have the encoding to run on my NVIDIA GPU to take the load off my CPU because my CPU is basically the bottleneck with my PC right now. So I'm putting off like more of the resources onto my graphics card and then combining that with running any games on higher settings on stream. Yeah, that's kind of asking for a lot. Yeah, what was it? Recently I ordered some thermal pads for my graphics card. And my friend's helping me out with getting some new thermal paste. So eventually, once we get our stuff shipped together and everything, we're gonna go meet up. And also, we got some other friends like meeting up together for some other things too. But yeah, I'm gonna bring my graphics card over so he can help me repaste my graphics card. Because from what my friend has mentioned, at least from running FF14, there's no reason for FF14, like, with uncapped frames, like, what was it? Because, like, it can only go up to, like, 100 or something because of how old FF14 is, or 100 something, I guess, in certain areas, depending on how busy it is. On, like, I would say high-ish settings, even if I bring it lower, like, FF14 is still pretty old. But yeah, there's no reason it should be hitting the 80s in temperature for FF14. And I'm only using vanilla stuff because my friends are using like G-Shade and other stuff to make their game look prettier and just make it run hotter at that point with the graphics card. But I'm just running vanilla. And it's like, wait, you have a 3080, dude. You shouldn't be running that hot on your graphics card. Like, even if you do crank the settings up, I'm like, oh really? It was always like that. I'm like, yeah, so that's when the whole discussion came up about getting some new thermal paste and the thermal pads. And, well, I guess we'll see down the line once we can schedule a meetup to repaste and see if it does make a difference with uncapped frames and see how it goes from there. So, yeah, because I didn't think anything was actually going wrong because I thought, oh, you know, I just thought it just naturally just ran that hot, but I guess not. But yeah, well, we'll have to see. Going to train some more? Yeah, my sparring session with the Brigadier General opened my eyes to what I've forgotten. I want to internalize the emotion I felt then, while the memory is still fresh. Well, that's one way to do it. As long as you know when enough's enough. Of course, I know my limits. You got nothing to worry about with me. Thank you for giving me the chance to return to Nordreen. I couldn't be more grateful. The Armored Division has begun its operations, which is worrying, but I was relieved to see my family still doing well. Thinking back to my homeland only only reinforces my determination to give everything I have to this cause. Alright, let's go back. And now, our boy Kurt. Kurt, what's that you're reading? Oh, instructor. It's a letter from Mueller, actually. He gave it to me before he left. The Lieutenant Colonel, huh? He gave you a letter even though you were face to face. That's right. I find it rather curious myself. I only just started to read it, but well, it's more family matter than anything, really. No need to concern yourself over it. He wrote me to take care of it when I had the time. That said, preparing for the sanctuary should be our foremost priority at the moment. Huh. Lieutenant Colonel Mueller wouldn't write a letter like this for no reason. Plus, I'm pretty curious, I'll admit. Sure. I'd say I have plenty of time, Kurt. After all, this is my own pupil's family matters we're talking about here, not some strangers. If I can help in any way, all you have to do is let me know. I'll be there for you, as best as I can. Instructor. Thank you so much. I know I can be somewhat of a burden at times. There's a certain place I like to go. Could I get you to accompany me? Reed and Kurt set off together. Along the way, they talked about the contents of the letter. Ah. I don't see any military police here. I thought this was supposed to have been converted to a conscription office. I suppose they left everything empty here when their forces were diverted to the Heimdall area. There you are, Kurt. Who dis? It's Mueller wanting a 1v1 meetup. Well, technically 1v2, but hello, Mueller. We meet again, Lieutenant Colonel. Yes. This reunion came earlier than expected. I'm glad to see you nonetheless, Reed. I apologize for calling you away for this. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to attend to. It's no problem. I'm here to lend Kurt my full support as his instructor. And if that wasn't enough of a reason, you did go out of your way to delegate me as his partner. I still can't quite believe it. Did you really find Roland's twin swords? It's true. Well, would you look at that? Wait. Didn't we find... Right. 'Cause Kurt's previous Bond scene involved purchasing one of the blades. Oh, would this scene go a little bit differently with Kurt showing off one of the two? Because I believe he has the offhand blade from the pawn shop. Oh, actually, wait. Would this actually go a bit differently? Because Kurt would have had it if we went through the Bond scene with him previously. Oh, shit. Oh. So you have Mueller instead, who actually went out of his way to pick up the extra blade. Well, would you look at that? Roland Vander was the legendary knight who protected Emperor Dracos during the War of the Lions. He met his end in that war, and the twin swords he wielded were lost. We stumbled upon them while we were readying the Courageous Two. It was as if something led us to them. As if fate demanded they be found in this current era. You know what I summoned you here for today, or what I summoned you here for, don't you, Kurt? Indeed. I read the letter. You want me to have Roland's twin swords under one condition. Instructor Reed and I go through with this trial of yours. Forgive my asking, but why am I included in this? This seems to be Vander family business. I'm not even trained in this school of swordsmanship. I understand how arbitrary all this must feel to you, but it wasn't my decision to make. Oh. The moment I grasp this sword, I sense Roland's will. The two of you stand before me as the successor of Roland's dual blade style, and the inheritor of the Ashen Knight. Moreover, your relationship's not unlike Roland and Emperor Draco's, who cut their way through the War of the Lions side by side. Roland died before his time. I refuse to stand by and let history repeat itself with you, Kurt. That's why you must prove yourself more able than him. And you, Ashen Chevalier, show me you've surpassed Draco's himself. Are you seeing this aura coming off the swords? So we got to defeat you and Roland in spirit. Very well. I accept the challenge. I looked up to you and my ancestor of legend. If it's a test of metal you want, I'll face you both head on. Well said, Kurt. If it's the two of us, I'm sure we can accomplish this much. Let's do it, Kurt. And so their fierce battle began. Mueller, empowered by Roland's spirit, came at them with an unrelenting assault, attacking with even more power than he showed in his fight outside the Infernal Castle. But Rean and Kurt struck in perfect sync with each other, managing to turn the battle into an even match. And then... Now! Huh! Not too shabby at all. Indeed. Well done. Roland's equally impressed by the ability you've demonstrated today. You've earned the right to wield his swords, Kurt. Thank you, Mueller. Hey. You know, I can't wait to reload and not give Kurt his swords. So, how do they look? They fit you perfectly, Kurt. You certainly look the part as Roland's successor. I'm proud of you, Kurt. Encouraging you to join the branch campus was definitely the right choice. That means a lot to hear. I'm well aware I've yet to reach the heights of swordsmanship or experience you, Father, and Roland have. But I've managed to gain so many things nobody else ever could. And I owe it all to the friends I've come to bond with, including Instructor Rean. Couldn't have said it better myself, Kurt. Working together, I know we'll reach ever greater heights. Of course. Rean and Kurt bid Mueller farewell, wishing to see him sooner rather than later. They returned to the Courageous, Kurt carrying his new swords with undisguised joy and astonishment. Dude, I'm gonna feel so bad for reloading this, and I decided to go with Celine. Oh, it's also a character entry too. Those swords look good with the DLC military outfits. Wait, the DLC military outfits? Oh, I probably don't have them. Yeah, it's like the campus uniform and stuff like that. Ah. Rip Kurt. I know. I feel so bad about this. Roland's swords, tested by Roland and Mueller, Kurt proved himself worthy of the Vander name and was made heir to Roland's twin swords. I hardly feel that I'm worthy of inheriting Roland's blades. That being said, I know that I've also been able to do things nobody else would, in a way only I could do. I'll continue to aim for greater heights with that in mind. Alright, Kurt, I'm sorry. I gotta check out Celine. Oh, Celine. Actually, you know what? We've already, okay. Hey, Celine, when in the world? Oh. We'll be flying out then. It's close to the village, right? Yes, please. Celine! That blue bird. Where the hell did it go? Close to the village. Could it be Valimar? With an idea of where the location could be, Reen hurriedly boarded Valimar and began searching for Celine. Oh, there you are, Celine. Huh? What are you doing here? Getting distracted there, are we? Oh. Celine, let me help. No way! Just stay where you are. Don't butt in when I'm training, got it? Wait, what? Let's make an exception this time, shall we? It was you all along, Vita. Would you like to try this again, Reen? Get on with it, Celine. This isn't how it's supposed to go down, but oh well. I don't know what's going on, but if Celine needs my help, she's got it. Reen took part in a challenging practice session and got their asses trounced. My, that was more satisfying than I thought it would be. We'll meet again soon, you two. And just like that, she's gone. Whew. Now, can you explain what that was all about? Wasn't that Bluebird? You can be a real nuisance sometimes, you know. At least you didn't entirely ruin things for me. Why'd you come here anyway? Also, it was completely unnecessary to have Valimar send you all this way. You were the one who just disappeared without a word. I was worried about you. I had a feeling you wouldn't have done that without a reason, but I didn't want to take any chances. Oh. My bad. I'm sorry I worried you. Wasn't that Bluebird Vita's familiar? Yes, that was Grianos. An illusion of him, anyway. Excuse me. He was destroyed back then, but Vita managed to summon his scattered energy. Recreating a destroyed familiar isn't easy. But I wouldn't put it past Vita to actually bring a new one into existence instead of conjuring an illusion. Yeah, Vita's definitely powerful enough. They're both very special. Grianos was created using unique mana in order to help Vita reach her full potential as a witch. My role was to assist Emma. I was given the ability to speak and to shapeshift, but I'm not nearly as powerful. So I decided to see to my improvement myself. I see. That's why he disappeared. To train. After what we learned at the Lunar Shrine, or the Sanctuary, I could see no other choice. I have my pride and responsibilities as Emma's familiar, and as part of Rose's spirit. But that's not all, I suppose. What do you mean? Reen, you're as sharp as a marble, aren't you? Sharp as a marble, goddamn. Why do you think I went beyond my duty as Emma's familiar to provide assistance to the rest of you? Why did I even go so far as to take on a human form for training? It's because it's someone I want to look after, duh. Oh. Sometimes I ask myself why I bother. It's worth it though, despite everything. I fought alongside you in the Civil War and stuck with you even after you graduated. As I learned more about humans, I discovered we shared certain values. I've changed. You've changed me. Celine. Heh, I'll get you for that someday. You better promise me that you won't ever give up. Head pat. Yeah? Good old head pat. Okay, I promise. If anything knocks me down, I'll get back up right away so I can keep going. I won't betray the trust you have in me. I have no idea what fate has in store, but I'll keep on fighting. And I'm sure you'll need my help along the way. Well, that's fine though, I'll be there for you. But I'm counting on you to stand on your own 2 feet most of the time, Rean Schwarzer. I'll keep that in mind. Head pat. After that, Celine turned back into a cat. They took a breather together and then headed back to the Courageous 2. Huh. Typical. I was hoping to train in secret, but no, you just had to find me, didn't you? Anyway, this is no time for us to be chatting. We've got the second rivalry coming up. Right, gotta focus. Also, wait, who the heck changed you back to... Hold on. Like, didn't I change Celine back to her, like, alternate color? Like, what the heck? Or maybe it was for the cutscene? No. Either way, though. I mean, Celine, Kurt, or Gaius? I mean, honestly, Gaius and Kurt's were pretty nice. Like, I think they had a lot more going for them, like, I guess, character-wise, like with, you know, or I think, like, no, I think I have to give the edge over to Kurt with, like, you know, his, with, Roland's twin blades and all that stuff. But, I think I'll just let my bias stick with this, and we'll just commit with, Celine's Bond Senior. Also, I didn't read, Celine's thing here, right? Oh no, I did. Okay. So yeah, I'll just go save over that then and full commit. Sorry Kurt, sorry Gaius. But yeah, I think that'll be enough for tonight. My throat is getting very, very tired from reading all night right now. I might even need the next night off to kind of let my voice rest. Because I don't think I'll be able to go through however much reading I need to do for Sutherland, West Lemaire, and East Lemaire. Oh, not to mention the other side quests I need to go through, so yeah, I'll just leave it here for tonight. I cannot read anymore tonight. Not even gonna switch to another game to chill with because I need to rest my voice.